let's get back to the Ashen Deer. And give me a sec here, I'm gonna change the title too. Okay. So what were we doing? We have Paralogs open, but I think did we want to explore right now? Oh yeah, because we have 2 Paralogs open, so we want to explore, and then we want to do the rare monster battle of the 2 Paralogs next week. Also, I think everyone's motivation is shot, so we kind of want to fix that. And we have a few supports. Maybe more than a few. But hey, the Quad Petra one that we'd never finished before in any previous rounds.
Hey Petra,
right, Dead Knight.
are you there?
Yes.
Yes. What is your need?
Petra just Spider-Man's in off the top of the screen, apparently. Like, there's clearly no tree that's big or tall enough, or close enough, for her to actually have come from one.
Oh, I didn't actually think you'd be here.
You think I am not here, but you were calling for me.
It seemed best to call out as soon as I arrived. I can never tell when you're here, and it wouldn't be good for my heart if you just dropped in from out of nowhere.
When I was arriving, I called out for Claude, too. I was thinking it would give me joy if you were here.
Is that a fact? I'm honored. Anyway, I see you beat me here today. Say, Petra, wouldn't it be great if, no matter how bad the war gets, at least this place stayed peaceful?
Yes, I think so. I like this tree. It gives me calmness.
I like this tree too. It feels like it's always welcoming and reliable.
But when the war has ended, I must be leaving this tree. I must be returning to Bridget. Claude, my grandfather has been saying I must find a husband of Fodlan.
Whoa, where did that come from? You sly minx, have you been searching for a suitor all this time?
If Fodlan and Bridget become bound by marriage, it will give my grandfather great joy.
Well, you are a princess, so it makes sense that you have obligations.
I am not having an obligation. I will only be marrying if I find a good person.
So, you just need to find a man who meets your expectations. That could be tricky.
No, I will be finding one. It will not be a problem.
Oh my.
Oh? And who's the lucky fellow?
It is my secret. I will not be telling him yet.
I see. Do you think he can give you the kind of future you deserve?
No one says you can't take the tree with you. Suddenly the tree is the Petra's husband of Woodland.
I am not knowing about the future, but my perfect husband could be him. And if he gives refusal, I will be tying him up and dragging him home.
Ooh, kinky.
Tie up? Well, I'm sure the lucky man will learn to accept his fate one way or another. Besides, I doubt any man would reject a proposal from a catch like you.
Oh, that only got slightly weird.
It's only a scratch, Leone. I'm alright.
One mistake like that in battle and you're done. This is your weapon hand, isn't it? Let me stop the blood.
Weapon hand? He uses spells.
Apologies for the trouble.
No trouble, and no apologies. Thanks is what you say when a friend helps you out. Darn.
What's wrong?
I need a bandage to stop the bleeding, but this is all I've got.
My handkerchief.
I was only carrying it around to give back to you anyway. Mind if I use it for this?
Very well. I suppose that's fitting in a way.
I guess so. Not that I'm happy you're bleeding. I'm glad you'll accept it, though. In the past, you might have refused it.
Yes. I might have made it an issue of commoners giving aid to the nobility or some such.
I didn't understand why you were so strict about it, but I think I kind of get it now. You know, if every noble were like you, the world would be a better place.
Perhaps, but you were right. Many great deeds are accomplished by friends working together, especially when those friends are as capable as you.
Me?
I hope this is not the first time I have told you this, Leone, but you are an exceptional individual. By insisting on matters of status in dealing with you, I have done you a terrible disservice. For that, please accept my apology. Let us promise to look out for one another as friends from now on.
No need for vows. That's how I've always seen it. You weren't wrong about nobles and commoners each having their own roles. But the important thing is we help each other.
That is precisely what being friends with you has helped me to understand. In fact, I've begun somewhat to think of you as rather something more.
Huh? Sorry, what did you say?
I said, I hope we'll always give each other support.
Alright. Lauren's muttering under his breath here. I forgot about this. I remembered that whole line helping him learn not to be such an ass, but I forgot he kind of hits on Leone there. Oh, and now maybe, well, I guess I don't know. Is Mercedes gonna completely roast him here? We'll have to see.
Mercedes, I have heard that you are the daughter of imperial nobility. Is that the case?
It is.
And you have a crest as well. Is that not so?
Again, it is.
Why did you not tell me? I was under the impression you were a commoner.
I didn't mean to hide it from you, but you never asked. Besides, I am considered common now. I don't care to flaunt my noble past or my crest. I have no desire to return to that status.
Then, if I may speak hypothetically a moment, does that mean that if a nobleman were to offer you his hand in marriage, you would decline?
Not at all. That's a separate matter entirely. Even if I were to fall in love, regardless of their social status, I'm not looking to marry right now.
What a relief. Forgive my rudeness. I am merely envious of your flexible outlook. It is a posture
Sure.
that I might very well adopt. Not to say that I hang upon your every word, of course.
You mean in terms of love and marriage?
Precisely. Status should be no impediment to love.
But if you marry a woman who isn't a noble, then haven't you neglected your duty?
Not exactly, no. What I said was that my marriage must benefit House Gloucester. So long as that holds true, the bloodline of my partner is actually irrelevant. For instance, if she bore a crest and was at one time considered noble...
Well, now that doesn't sound flexible at all. How can you know if someone will benefit your family? Would you investigate her before allowing yourself feelings? That doesn't sound very noble of you.
Oh, there's the roasting. Warren's learning to not be an ass with the majority of his supports. It's true, but I feel like his Leone one is a standout for him coming clean a little bit more. Hey, Math Magician, you forgot how shifty these supports are? Not all of them are, but for some reason, some of them just veer straight into that territory and don't come back, which I guess happens a lot with Lawrence.
That is not what I...
I'm sorry, Lawrence. I was only teasing. I'm sure your lack of tact is what women find so irresistible.
Yeah, the roasting.
Come again?
Oh, nothing at all. I hope you do your family proud and fulfill your duty.
Yes, I most certainly will.
Somebody get a Fimbulvator tome.
Marianne! Come here! Quick!
The Japanese Mercedes voice actress wins the round against her English counterpart. The Japanese Ara is pretty charming. Wait, Mercedes does that? That's not something I'd expect Mercedes to do.
Oh, what's wrong, Raphael?
It's that bird you were talking to! I just found him!
She does too. Wow. Yeah, I find that really hard to picture. Mercedes feels completely different in English to you, really? That's kind of weird. Because, like, in theory, she should be written the same. I guess you can technically have different interpretations from different voice actresses, but... Aura seems kind of far out there, not gonna lie.
See? Right there on the lower branch. That's gotta be him. But he looks a little sad for some reason.
You're right. Do you mind if I handle this? Hello there, Mr. Bird. How do you do? Yes, I see. I see. So your food supply is...
Yeah, I don't really remember this one. Did I actually never get to A between Raph and Marianne before?
Food? I got it!
I completely understand. I have seen more people and birds foraging for berries lately. It would be ideal if those berries were growing in another forest nearby. Then you wouldn't have to.
Are you hungry, Mr. Bird? I got just what you need.
Are those bugs? Yuck!
Look at him go. He's loving it. He's gonna get so big and strong after this.
That was... disgusting. But how did you know he was hungry?
I could tell by looking at him. He looked hungry and weak. More importantly, I saw what you did. That bird wasn't speaking human, so you gotta understand birdese. I knew it!
Oh, about that. I'm sorry, Raphael, but I need to tell you the truth. I can sort of understand what animals are thinking when I look at them, but I can't speak to them. I'm sorry for leading you on.
Your girlfriend always asks why Marianne is so breathy in English, too? You know, I don't really have the comparison for that either. It's Brad, I think you need to play with animations on more so I can hear the voice lines more when I watch you. just want to remind you which support is the one where things get a little spicy between Flame and one of the guys. Was it Fruity or Sylvain, perhaps? I'm not sure. I haven't done much of Flame support, so I'm not sure if I've actually seen that one. You still don't fully understand what RR is, but you feel like you don't want to know. It's like a flirty phrase. Oh right, yeah, Flame Sylvain starts with Flame shouting at Sylvain to stay away because he has a reputation. I've seen that one, yes. But that one's definitely not that's definitely not Flame getting spicy with him. Or at least not in the way I think is being talked about. Oh, Fernand one. They both blush when they touch. Oh, okay, yeah, I think I kind of remember that one now. She could smell that Fernand had a fish in his coat pocket. That seems legit to me.
Oh, I see. What about me then? Can you tell what I'm thinking when you look at me?
No, Raphael. I can't.
Come on, Marianne, he's just a big bear who's always hungry.
Well, of course not. You're not even looking at me. You gotta look at my eyes.
Nope, still can't do it.
I guess I just gotta tell you. I'm thinking it would be nice if you talked to me the way you talk to animals.
It's kind of weird, like, she's saying no, still can't do it, but the models have it so she is actually clearly looking straight at him.
What do you mean?
Whenever you talk to animals, you seem happy and friendly. I just wish you'd talk to me like that too.
I'm so sorry, Raphael. I didn't know.
What if I try this? Cheep cheep chiri choo choo doo!
What the?
Whoa! I've never heard you laugh before. I should have talked to you in birdese sooner. Cheep chira cheep woo teedledee!
Sorry, I didn't quite catch that one.
I said you gotta eat bugs to grow big and strong, just like Mr. Bird.
I think I'll have to pass.
Yeah, not 100% sure if I did or did not see that one. It's cute nonetheless. Alright, another one that we've not done on this stream.
Gaspar, good to see you. You're looking a bit bigger lately.
Yeah, Raphael, that's one way to put it.
Is something wrong? I thought you wanted to get bigger. Have you been training?
I haven't missed a day. The problem is that my body doesn't want to grow in the directions I want it to.
Uh-oh, he's getting a beer gut. Raphael still has the best supports. He has them very wholesome ones, that's for sure. And he does have one of my favorite ones, which is the Raph Lane.
I was hoping to get a little taller, but I seem to just be growing wider. I don't think your methods are for me.
What? But wider is more muscly. It's not perfect, but it's still getting bigger and stronger.
Oh, that's too bad. I always thought the secret to getting bigger was lots of eating and training. You know what? You shouldn't worry so much about how big or tall you are. You're great, no matter what size.
What makes you say that?
Well, let's see. You can run faster than me, and you're really agile, which I'll never be. That's just about your legs, though. Your other movements are quick, too. You can dodge good and swing a sword pretty fast. Oh, and you're...
All right, Raphael. I think I see the problem now. I thought I envied the size of your body, but I was wrong. After hearing you say those nice things about me, I realized that I actually envy the size of your heart.
Huh? I think it's normal size, but...
That's right. I don't just need a bigger body. I need a bigger heart. Once I have a bigger heart, then maybe, just maybe, my body will start growing too.
What? Casper, I don't think it works that way. You were onto something about 4 sentences ago. You probably should have stopped there.
Yeah, maybe.
Now how do I increase the size of my heart? It didn't help with my body, but do you think eating will make my heart grow?
I have no idea, but I'm always up for a meal.
I really don't want to get any wider, though. I'm so conflicted. Well, I guess there's only one way to find out. It's like you always say, when in doubt, go to the dining hall.
What? What did I just read? Did he just follow that line of reasoning to this conclusion unironically? Apparently. Yeah, that conversation definitely took a very sharp dive off a cliff at some point. Alright, and now Ladies Man Ignatz getting an A support with Mercedes. I guess we'll be working on his Ingrid supports after this. So they lesson they learned is nothing. I mean, I guess that's kind of Caspar's specialty, isn't it? Learning nothing. And then Raph is pretty good at learning the wrong things. So I guess... Actually, I guess with that support, you could almost say that Caspar learned to think like Raph because he learned the wrong lesson.
Are you praying, Ignatz? Are you concerned about something?
A little. I'm coming to accept that I will never be an artist. I'm self-taught, so my style and technique are probably all wrong. I don't know what I'm doing. Besides, how could I persuade my father? I can't even imagine his reaction. He'd disown me.
It takes courage to stray from the path that has been set out for you. It's never easy. I'm in a similar position. I've been carrying out my adoptive father's wishes up until this point. But...
But?
It's never a bad thing to have dreams. That's how I feel, at least. I can't imagine a life in which I'd given up on my dreams. How could anyone find happiness in that? Even with your father's demands, you can still work toward one small dream at a time.
You know, I suppose you're right. My dream of being an artist gives me the energy to go on. You're really wise, Mercedes.
Oh, goodness. That's not how most people would describe me. I just don't want you to give up on your art. Besides, I genuinely do want to see your painting of the goddess.
Really? I'm pleased to hear you say so. You said you're in the same position as I am. What did you mean by that?
My future has been decided for me as well. I'm to be married off to a nobleman.
What?
Is it really that surprising? I think many young women face the same fate.
So, will you get married?
I suppose I haven't given it much thought. Whatever may happen, I'm sure everything will work out in the end if I don't give up on my dreams.
Everything will work out in the end. Mercedes, you're amazing. I think that whatever you do, wherever you go. You'll help a lot of people. You're so kind. I know you can... Oh,
What's wrong, Ignatz? You have a strange look on your face.
for my whole life I've wanted to paint the goddess, but I never could. Whatever shape I gave her, she never seemed quite right. But it's just come to me.
It's wonderful how inspiration can strike so suddenly. Quick, paint before you lose it.
I will. Will you help me?
I'd be happy to help, but I'm not sure what I can do.
Don't you
Totally
see?
gets.
The goddess I imagined and tried to paint so many times. She's you.
Oh, that's smooth talker Ignatz.
I have to get my supplies. Stay right there.
Wow. To say such a thing directly before the altar. That must be some kind of sin. I'll say an extra prayer for him.
Hilda? I wanted to thank you for helping me in the infirmary. I brought you these pastries.
Ooh, thanks. I'll put some tea on. Have a seat.
That sounds lovely. But I also wanted to apologize for always causing you such trouble.
It's no trouble. No trouble at all. Everything tastes better with friends, don't you think? I give you help, you give me sweets, we have a little tea party. It's a good arrangement, I'd say. I'm used to it now, so if it changed suddenly, I would feel disoriented.
I suppose if you're enjoying yourself, then it can't be that bad.
Sure, you don't seem to mind listening while I gab, so I'm enjoying myself plenty. But do let me know if I'm too boring.
No, you're not boring at all. In fact, you're, very good at talking. You're also good with your hands. You can clean and organize better than almost anyone. I envy you.
Oh, stop. I'm blushing. I'm not as great as all that. We're both a lot different on the inside than we look on the outside, don't you think?
Ignatz going for the all-in. Yeah, apparently.
How do you mean?
People who see you think you're so proper, but you're actually clumsy. That's why I help you, because there are some things you just can't do.
I'm sorry you always have to clean up after me.
I didn't say I hated it. In fact, you've taught me a few new techniques I can use to persuade people. Maybe I'll start imitating you a little bit. I'll do the Marianne. That sheepish, sorry, and those quavering downcast eyes. But that might not work as well for me. People would probably assume that I'd hit my head.
Oh, well...
Aw, Mary Ann laughing at me. So rude and yet so adorable.
I'm so sorry. I just can't help it. When I imagine you doing those things,
Yeah. It's rather un-Hilda-like, I'll admit. Okay, that's enough laughing.
I'm so sorry.
Hey, are you all right? That tea's hot, Marianne. Be careful.
Yes. Oh, ouch, hot.
Come on, what did I just say?
I know, I'm sorry. Ow, hot.
Oh boy, a real steady hand, that Marianne. It's nice to see her laugh. Sure, she was laughing at me, but how can I get mad when she looks so dang cute?
Forgot about that one. It's so shippy, too. Alright. I think we'll skip the Leone room. Well, we've seen it at least 2 times now, so yeah, maybe we'll just skip the Leone Bernadetta one. Let's see. Mercedes and... Wait, and Ingrid? Huh. I guess they've just been deployed passively together so many times that they got their C. Alright,
Nightfall?
well, we'll skip that one here for now. We do another Blue Lions playthrough at some point, I'll probably play or let that one play out there. Since at that point we'll be doing Blue Lions supports. Trying to fill out Dimitri's and Didi's. So for now we'll just let that ride. Or I guess let's ride and let it we'll just skip over it. Leave it. Okay. So we basically have no motivation anymore, but who actually needs it? Zorn's is already a Dark Knight, so... what would we even build him? I don't think much of anything. I think we're pushing bows on Ignatz and Claude just for the Ofair. I guess there's the potential move +1 with Lysithia we were going for. Oh yeah, I guess Hilda we were trying to get to bolting, which I guess might happen before the end of the game. Leonie we were pushing bows. So I guess like Hilda and all the bow people. And then I don't know if we wanted to do much of anything with Casper or Mercedes. Because we were doing some minimal training to help them with their paralog, but I don't know if there's anything we could do over one training period that would actually do anything worthwhile for them. And I guess Bernie, Petra are maybe in the same boat. So I think the only thing that could really help Bernie is with what we've been doing is to get her Hunter's Volley, but I don't think she's anywhere close to that. And I don't think the S-bow skills are happening either. Petra's already an assassin, so she's basically set as far as classes go, but I don't know how much she's going to contribute with her strength as it is. But I suppose at least Assassin lets her stay out of the way. All that brush spam in her paralog will cause her issues. So, yeah, I think we're... well, I guess we got 10... we've got 10 activity points, so we can kind of just motivate them anyway. Okay, well, one in doubt, more speed, too.
Sounds
Because
fun.
what else are we gonna really do with the excessive activity points?
A little more.
Because we could do more faculty training, but I don't think Byleth has any significant places to go. Like, we can train more bows for a little bit of extra hit with bows. We can push swords to try to get to S+ eventually, at some point. But it's like... nothing that demands I use faculty training right this exploration period. Yeah, more speed. Always more speed. At least if you want to quad stuff, always more speed. So, I guess we're gonna double dip support building too. So either Claude and Annette or Claude and Ingrid. I think we were working on Ingrid just because we're at A with the A plus open, so let's see. See if I can find the recipe for Claude and Ingrid together again. Is it this one? Nope. I think we're somewhat short on supplies too, or like a variety of food for eating. So this might be a little tricky. I guess Ingrid's neutral here. I don't know if that actually affects the support point gain. Oh, I know one thing we can do before we do this cooking. See what the greenhouse produced. Okay, nothing edible, which, to be fair, we're planting flower seeds, so... good chance we don't get anything edible. Okay, well, I guess we can adjutant Ingrid, so maybe we look for a net. Can we do a net with... where is... Can I pass it? Oh, I did. Yeah, we can do a net with Claude here. So that works.
That's...
Ooh.
Okay, so Hilda. Hilda Ferdinand, I guess. Yeah, Hilda Ferdinand. Bird's neutral. Not for this one. What is this one? Fisherman's Bounty. Well, at least we know that one's probably not running out before Hilda and Ferdinand get to their A support.
Yummy! Who made...
delicious!
And it was Ingrid Ignatz. I wonder if they're gonna align. So we can get Claude to align with Ingrid, but maybe... I think there was only one thing that Ingrid was kind of okay with here out of what we've got, though. Oh, here we go. It was also the Fisherman's Bounty. Apparently the Fisherman's Bounty just fixes everything.
This food is a
I appreciate...
Okay. So that leaves Leonie, and I don't think Leonie's got anything we are seriously building. I guess there's Shamir. Yeah, I don't think we've ever done Shamir or Eloise. Actually, I don't know if we've done any of the church people with Leonie. I think if we can get Eloise to line up with her, I'd be probably the most interested in seeing what goes down with them. Oh, there it is. Oh no, I passed Eloise. Alright, Eloise, Leonie. Yeah, Leonie supports a lot of the church people. I'm not entirely sure why, but...
That looks delicious. Goddess forgive me, I've just got to indulge.
Oh, my favorite food. You've got to try this.
Just because we don't get to hear Eloise say his line too often. But I can understand Eloise, maybe, because of Leonie's Geralt's obsession, but... I'm not quite sure... Well, I guess she could bond with Shamir and Bose. So I suppose Catherine is actually probably the oddest one out. And Seth is maybe a little bit meh? I can't see obvious things they'd bond on, but I'm sure they'd probably find something. Okay, so Lawrence... I don't know if Lawrence has got anyone that he wants to... Ooh, excuse me. Support with. Well, there is Ferdinand, but Ferdinand's already eaten. Manuela, I'm pretty sure we've already done to A before. Sylvain, we've definitely done to B. So it's Lawrence and Catherine, I guess? And I don't think I've ever done theirs, so... let's see if we can get it to line up. Catherine, but not Lawrence. Oh, there we go. 2 fish sauté.
Eating food always fires me up. Hoorah! Let's go fight somebody!
I did not expect much.
Forgot that Catherine just wants to eternally fight everything when she's eating. Okay, Raph. It's Raph by Scythia. Marianne. So Raph has basically, well, he's got Ingrid, but Ingrid's already spoken for. He's got Shamir. So potentially Raph, Shamir. Why Scythia, Cyril? I don't know if we've done Marianne Henneman. We also haven't done Marianne Ferd, I'm pretty sure. Actually, probably not Marianne Ash either. Man, we should probably have Marianne dine with more people.
This dish. It was my father's favorite.
This is my most favorite dish of all. I love it almost as much as Crestology itself.
I feel like that's a lie. That's gotta be a very serious lie. Henneman, don't lie to us like that. cereal without Lysithia. Two fish saute. So a couple of these fish dishes are just like perfect for the golden deer and most of their supports.
This is so good. Can I have seconds?
Eating delicious food really takes my worries away.
Yes, he said almost, but I don't believe anything could be anywhere close to almost for being the same as his love of Crestology. Like, he definitely gives the impression that he should be saying, oh, I like this food about halfway as much as I do Crestology. I feel like that's the ceiling. Anything that's not Crestology, he can only like about halfway as much. Is Shamira a picky eater? I think she might be a picky eater. Yeah, it might be difficult to get Raph and Shamir together then. He's neutral to Peach Sorbet. Do we need it for anyone else? I guess not, because the main one I'd be considering about is... well, Actually, no, the Hilda and Net one is finished. So I think we're good. This is kind of not great, but I think we're okay doing this. Almost is relative, it's the second most and it's almost. I don't know. I don't know if I'm entirely convinced by that.
I like seeing a table full of my favorite dishes.
When it comes to food, I don't know if I could choose between quality and quantity.
Still gave Raph full motivation though. I wasn't sure if it would do less. I guess it does less support points, maybe? I've never really looked into the difference between neutral and boosted. Mostly because it's generally not even being anything of a problem. Okay, we have one faculty training. I don't know, I guess we can train with Catherine. Teach me to sword. Actually, she's not actually in the dining hall, is she? So that's Raph at the back. So I think that's her north of here.
Of course. I'd heard of the hero of death. She's the head.
Teach me the sword. The tiny, tiny bit of sword. Oh yeah, look at that progress. We're sorting so hard now. Oh wow, that actually seriously got us the Raf Shamir C.
What's wrong with you?
Shamir! How long have you been there?
Too long. You're blocking my way.
Wait! There's something I wanted to ask you.
Ask? Just make it quick.
Well, you see, wherever I go into battle, the enemy seems to find me right away. I'm an easy target. But I want to be able to move around the battlefield without being noticed, like you do. So what do you think? Would it be possible?
Do you think you're being noticed because of your size?
Of course! I'm pretty hard to miss, you know. I thought that was obvious.
Wrong. It's not your size, it's your presence. It's strong, almost unbearably so.
My presence? Is that something I can change?
With practice. Maybe. Let me ask you, have you ever felt my presence?
Now that I think about it, I haven't. That must be why I didn't notice you earlier. But how can I do that? Will you teach me? Please? Please?
Man. Next run I need to use Assassin Wrath. I don't think we ever did the full line. I'm kind of vaguely remembering this C support. So either I've done it myself or I've seen someone else encounter this. But I'm reasonably sure we've never taken this to A.
Fine. There's a breathing technique that masks your presence. When you breathe, are you continuously inhaling then exhaling?
Well, of course. That's the best way I know how. I'd explode if I only breathed in.
Right. To minimize your presence, breathe in, then out again. In through the nose, then gently out through the mouth, twice.
In, out, out. That's it? I could definitely do that. I couldn't do it, Shamir!
How does that drive him into a hacking cough? Probably because you two lack presence. I mean, being stealthy can be a good thing.
Breathe less. Keep it to the absolute minimum.
I don't know the minimum.
It'll take some practice.
Sure. I'll keep trying. In, out, out is trickier than it sounds.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure that we cover that one. I might have seen that one on someone else's stream. Alright, Lady Killer Ignatz time.
Where are you going, Ingrid?
Oh, hi. I see you spotted me. Saw me. I don't want to disturb you.
Don't worry. I just finished my painting of St. Seros.
Oh, that's wonderful. May I see?
Of course. Take a look.
Whoa. She looks so different from the other painting. Much more divine and gentle.
In fact, she kind of looks like Mercedes. Ah, that's a little odd. Did you ever tell the story of how you scared your friend's mom when you were in their car? No, you didn't. What happened?
She looks so real, doesn't she? So alive.
So Mercedes.
Perhaps it's boastful for me to say that.
Not at all. She really does. She has a glowing vibrancy to her. Looking at this painting, I feel so inspired.
I was going to paint her as loving and benevolent, but then I remembered your idea, and I decided to depict her fighting for her people.
Alright, so we've got warrior goddess Mercedes. Actually, I guess it's technically not the same since it's Sarah, so not the goddess, but still. I agreed to take you home, but when she passed your house, I said, "Hey, why did you pass my place?" And she completely forgot you were in the car? What? But she was taking you home. Like, I guess I don't know, like, I don't know your friend's mom, but it sounds, like, scenario-wise, it sounds to me less like a presence issue and more that she had something else bothering her. She got so scared she stomped on the brakes. Jeez, it is a little crazy, I'll admit.
Really? Actually, now that I look closer, I see her sword is rather large, and she seems to be in a battle stance.
That's right. Although, of course, I had to discard some of your more absurd suggestions.
I'm sorry about that.
No, wait! That's not what I meant. I see that if I open myself up to suggestions from other people, new things become possible. And I have you to thank for that realization.
If that's true, I'm very glad I could help. You made a good point. We can't be blinded by our own thought patterns and ideas. It's important to be open to others as well. By doing so, we discover new paths for ourselves, and we can become better in ways we may never have imagined.
Exactly.
Thank you, Ignatz. You've reminded me of a very valuable lesson. I'm going to strive to be more attentive and listen to other people's ideas.
Me too. And I've just had a new idea for a painting.
I can't wait to see it. I bet it'll be a masterpiece.
Well then. This happened with multiple friends' paints? Huh. Alright, I'm not sure what to say then, I guess.
Alois, I was hoping you could tell me some more stories about Captain Gerald.
Captain Gerald. We might have just hit a gold mine.
You'd like to hear about Gerald's adventures? You seem quite taken with these stories, Leonie.
Can't hurt, can it? All our work for the day is done. So remind me, how did you meet him?
Ah, it all feels like ancient history now. You see, the captain was visiting the kingdom of Fargus.
Uh-huh. Go on.
His previous squire had died from a ghastly plague. Then one day, he came upon me and appointed me his new squire.
At that age, you must have had some real talent and courage to stand out as a future knight.
Oh no, it wasn't that. I was just an orphan boy living in the monastery. I was a timid little thing.
Alois, a timid little thing? That's really hard to picture.
Really? He didn't choose you for your bravery? What made him choose you then?
My face looked like the dead boys.
Alois just being super frank about it. It's been a thing for you growing up. If you're quiet for a long enough period of time, people stop noticing you. So you are Shamir.
What? That's it?
Well, I asked the captain, and that was the only answer he gave me.
Abrasive to the last. That's Captain Gerald for you.
I like how abrasive to the last is apparently a quality that... I don't know, the way she speaks it, it's almost like she looks up to it. When you do see something, you scare people because they forgot about you. Like I said, you are Shamir then.
Yes. In those early days, I would sometimes wonder whether he was right in the head. When I saw him on the battlefield, though, those concerns were laid to rest. Anyway, I think I hear your professor has been looking for you. You'd better scrap.
Oh no, you're right. I'd better go. See you around.
Yeah, that one's very obviously a school-based support, but... it was still funny. Alright, we didn't have anything else to do. We got the greenhouse, do we need smithing stones? We might want to buy a few more. We're doing 3 battles in a row, so we probably want to actually get a few more. Actually, technically 4 battles in a row. Because we're doing the rare monster battle, the 2 paralogs, and then going straight into the Bridge of Murden. So yeah, maybe we should buy a few more smithing stones.
Hello there. This way, yes? I thank you. Return soon, please.
I might do sand steel as well. Let's...
Welcome.
Still have any booleans if I got them?
This one? This one? This one? This one?
Thank you.
I
Please
don't
come
think I
again.
sold off any of the goldfish I picked up too. We got a few silver fish, a few platinum fish, and a bajillion goldfish. Ah, that's looking better.
Hello there.
Of course, if I hadn't been spending... Oops,
Return
wrong
soon,
person.
please.
Yeah. Or no, wait, that was...
Hello
the
there.
person. If I hadn't
This one,
been
yes?
spending quite so frivolously on stat boosters, it would be a problem. I guess stat boosters that we haven't
Return
allocated
soon,
yet.
please.
So I'm probably gonna just throw them all at Lilith. Suddenly rich. Yep. Alright, now I think we're ready. Because we can't do anything else. I guess if we had statue stuff we wanted to do... I don't think we have enough for now, though. So I'm pretty sure we just blew 3,500 last session. And we're into the part where it's pretty expensive, but I guess just to see where we stand.
Need something?
We are up to 1,600, but I don't think that gets us anything. Yeah, 900 more for experience plus 10.
See you again soon.
So, yeah, I guess maybe next exploration we'll actually have enough, because I think we should get enough Renan from Rare Monster Battle in both paralogs. Or maybe I'm misremembering, I guess we'll see. Either way, it won't really matter that much, because we'd be exploring regardless. I mean, I guess that didn't look impressive, but it's the S to S plus bar. It's a little bit of a requirement. Which I guess makes it funny that Lysithea can so casually end up getting S+. Mastermind too strong. I guess I didn't motivate Caspar or Mercedes, so it's not like we could actually do anything with them. I didn't motivate Balthus, but that doesn't really matter. He's already in Great Knight. I don't know what I'd even be increasing with him at this point. I guess maybe bows, but I'm not really sure if I'd want to take him out of Great Knight to put him in Archer. I mean, I'm sure we could find an auxiliary battle where we can grind hit plus, or I guess hopefully not grind, but quickly grab hit plus 20 for him if we really need it, but like, in general, he does the job. He's there to be a wall. And now that he's a Great Knight, his ridiculous movement problems are solved, or at least theoretically. What were we doing with Marianne? Would we rather do something with Wrath? Because if we drop Raleigh's Strength, he technically has something open for another whatever. So I guess if we pick up Fist Crit, we could put that in. Seems a little dubious, but I think it's gonna be pretty difficult for him to get to S+. Well, let's see. What do we have his goals set at? We're doing Authority. I don't know if we really care about A Authority on him. It's like, for the most part, B Authority battalions are good enough, and we don't have that many physical A Authority battalions. So I think it's better to do whatever we can to keep him ahead of the curve. Since, fist weapons are so sensitive to that. I guess always Lorenz or Marianne. Probably Lorenz over Marianne since he is the primary attacker with Dark Mage. I think I was going for move +1 there, but I think it's better to go for the range +1. So let's swap into working on Reason here with his tutoring. It's gonna take some work, but he might get to it before the end of the game. He'll certainly get there faster than Hill, though, that's for sure. Cycles. Who do we have? I think we can swap this to Lauren's Lysithia. Oops, not Marianne, Lysithia. Although, I don't know if... I don't know where we'd fit move +1 if we did, but I guess we'll see what we can do for Lysithia.
Professor.
Actually, both her and Lorenz might not be able to fit it very easily, but it would definitely help. Because, like, extra movement with Kanto in 3 houses is pretty ridiculous. Let's see a reason to excel as a warlock. I think I already got her into Bishop, so I guess we can do that. Physical exertion is not my forte. Oh, but I'd still like to be able to help as much as I possibly can. Maybe I can do that by studying reason and getting better at magic.
You called, so I came. Thank you. Yes. Yes.
Meet what? That's an odd one.
Very good.
Why would Dimitri be a topic to bring up with Shamir? That's questionable. Mastering mysteries? No? By yourself? Well, it definitely wasn't fashion.
Yes.
Viable Alice.
Very good. I'm not much for conversation. I'll gladly leave if you're bored.
Disagree? Disagree.
Yes.
Yay! A response that actually made sense for those ending things.
That was delicious. Thank you. I'll visit again when I'm free.
And free charm. What more can a girl want?
We are a natural fit.
Right. No problem.
Well, Professor, impressed?
Sure.
Is this what success feels like? Aha!
I'll make good use of this.
Yay, skills for people we're not actually using. That's okay, though. Alright, I don't think we have certifications to do. It's like, there's nothing master class that I'd really want to put Violet into. Most people are in their final classes. I think Raph's doing well enough that we don't need to even consider needing to use War Master as a backup. And Lorenz and Balthus managed to gamble their way into their classes. Admittedly, Balthus's wasn't much of a gamble. It was like 86 or 7%, but still, it could have failed. So, we're kind of just in a good position now for classes. So, I guess off we go. Let's fight. Let's go back to ALL, you know, because we really want to do that. And fight whatever enemies are anyway. I'm so glad that the chapter after the actual story battle here is sending us immediately back. Yeah, we got the bird again. Which means it's a fairly easy kill. Lots of horses on the enemy side. Not that it's that big of a deal. Just, I guess, slightly surprising. Okay, so we wanted to do quad with Ingrid. And he already has her. Who else are we doing? Hilda Cyril? Hilda Ferdinand? Yeah, I guess Hilda Ferdinand? Actually, we were working on Mercedes and Casper just to make sure they had enough levels. Or, I guess, Bernie? Because Casper is actually kind of a decent level, I think. Where is he? Yeah, he's 28 and Mercedes was 30? Or 20... Oh, she's only 23. I thought she was much higher for some reason. Yeah, Casper has somehow outrun Mercedes, Petra, and Bernadetta. That's a little weird. Okay, so maybe Mercedes and Bernie? I don't know if Bernie's even got anyone left for supports. At least as far as the team here goes. But I guess we can build with Leonie or Raph, just so that she can provide link attacks in her paralog. So yeah, I guess we give Bernie to Raph. And then Mercedes to Vigna? No, we already finished Vigna's. So... Well, I guess we don't really have much left of it. I guess we do Mercedes with Lila. Which is, I guess, what the game's set up by default, so that works. That's actually very not good against the Warriors. It's okay against the Paladins, though.
I'll do my best. Oh, nice!
At the ready.
I guess we'll hit this with Quad, and then Violet and Leone get the bandits here.
What's my strategy? My orders?
Don't underestimate us.
It's time.
Also, because this is a ranged or a bow gambit.
Pull out all the stops.
It's dealing a ton of damage even through the shield.
Steady now.
Leave it to me.
Yes. Training about as slow as it goes, so guess we're just doing this.
Let's make this quick.
Oh, yeah.
Because Balthus can shoot at this thing with his bow. It actually does 38 damage, it's not bad. Well, I feel like this is meant to be Luna setting Balthus up for the kill on the King of Wings.
Smells like a brawl.
Exactly what a great knight is meant to do, right?
Shall we?
Shall we?
Okay, then we'll hide Marianne a bit here. Okay, yes, this is more Ashen Wolves music. Because, like, we hear the normal theme so much that. And the Ashen Wolf theme so little that, you know, if we're gonna do these battles, might as well. These are a good track, too, so.
No time to slow down.
Artillery Lysithia reporting for duty.
afford to lose.
Raph just crushing them with his 28 damage curve shots. Quad's starting to have some issues doubling. Although mine's a little bit speed screwed.
Sorry, but I must.
Meanwhile, Leone.
Alright, who's next?
Watch and learn.
Here is something to believe.
I must lead them well.
Because why not?
Apologies.
It is nice to see Balthus coming online here. Those warriors still kind of scare me because his crit resist or his crit avoid's not that high, and they have 26 and will only go up going forward. Meanwhile, Balthus has 20 crit avoid total, so 6% chance to crit when they'd be doing 14 damage to him. Like, that suddenly becomes 42, which is really scary. It's a little bit my problem with trying to prot stack too, is just that you end up trying to arms race enemies with hugely inflated attack ratings, and then you end up with like warriors and war masters who are almost always out of reach anyway.
Thanks, Belle.
Actually, Balthus can go up so that Raph can reach. Although Raph's gonna be punching a guy who's already basically dead. So maybe we'll have Balthus take this and then Raph can use the bow.
You're fresh out of luck.
Because, you know, that's what we put him in the grappler for, right? Man. Balthus, come on, stop missing defalls.
Thought you could best me?
Yeah, that Dark Knight goodness with Lawrence now. Finally. It only took ages.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, of course, it wouldn't be a problem if Valkyrie was actually available to guys, but unfortunately for Lorenz, it's not. He's kind of the perfect boon set, too, for if it was available to him. Roar.
Good time for a secret skin. Good fuel for a skin.
Yay, the 30A plus. You know, one of the most valuable ranks, right? You can get a Zorua Outbreak, but you got one for its evolution. Well, that's good, because you'd want to evolve it to use it anyway, right? I guess it doesn't fill your decks for the shiny entry, but still. Yeah, but he's not hurt enough for Lorenz to get bandaged.
A nobleman does his duty.
Yo.
I can exceed this.
30 magic. Not bad. We want to get Raph to attack just so that his adjutant gains something.
No chance.
It's not a lot, but every little bit helps Bernie, I guess.
For the future of Vodland.
It was a decent chance, so I should have expected him to end up making it so that Voltus can pick that up. It's fine now.
Appreciate it.
You're not going for a shiny deck, so you're good with it. Cool.
Much needed.
Hopefully it's a good shiny, too. I'm sure you've all heard me lament enough about how Pikachu's shiny is super pathetic, even though I really like Pikachu.
Now's our chance.
Did I hear someone say they all wanted to get gambited? No? Well, too bad.
I've got another option.
Dude, not enough. Because both of the damage is not great. But you should be able to get this guy. Yeah. Paladin can't touch him. So it's just really the warriors that scare him.
Sorry it's gotta be like this.
No fierce iron fist required there. Nice.
Did it again.
30 more strength. Crushing all the skulls. You wouldn't have wanted it if it wasn't? Glad to hear then. What was the thing I did at the beginning of the stream? I did, how to pull the Death Knight in Chapter 4 without putting anyone at risk of dying. Required a little bit of an odd setup there. Yeah, I got into theory crafting on Tuesday and ended up doing it like entirely, so kind of wanted to show it off a little. So, also high spacer. It's got purple highlights instead of the red. Its white fur is much darker, making the tattoos on it more pronounced. Aha! So it definitely sounds like a good shiny then. I'm glad it worked out for you. Okay, so we want Claude to do more fighting. In part because he needs to keep gaining levels to keep up.
We're all desperate, aren't we?
And in part because we're trying to build Ingrid support. Who else do we want to give?
Sorry.
Ignatz is actually level 34, which a little crazy. I guess he's just been doing all that work.
No mercy.
I guess as long as Violet doesn't crit, we can
Well done.
milk this boss a little bit. Otherwise, if she crits, whatever. Alright, Lawrence. Do your thing. Could have one-shot him with the hell he had remaining. He didn't even notice it had the tattoos until you saw the shiny. Wow. Actually, I don't think I would have been able to tell either, because I don't recall seeing tattoos on it. Of course, I only fought one, and haven't ever had my own, but still. It's definitely a memorable Pokemon, so... You know. You're almost done with your Maddening playthrough, cool. How close would you say? Like, or, like, are you, like, basically the last chapters, or is it more like you're closing in on that home stretch? Hello, Grondor. And were you doing deer? Or were you doing lions or silver snow? I guess silver snow is basically. Alright, yeah, I guess you can't do Grundor and silver snow. That's a non-entity. Oh, you're with Dimitri? Okay, so you're doing lions, so that puts you even closer to the end game than if you were doing golden deer. Alright, I'll look at the shiny when I have the chance. Oof. Which one of these do I want to do first? Bernie could use some more help. Need a little bit more help, so probably do Face Beneath first. Deerline has more chapters. Yeah, there's a few more. Cause Dimitri's...
Professor, Mercedes! What are you two doing here?
Dimitri's ends in N-bar, basically. And Golden Deer has some weirdness to it.
We were just talking. Why do you look so flustered?
Haven't you heard? An Imperial army was spotted near Garreg Mach.
Oh, do you think they came to scout?
Maybe. We could probably take care of them if that's the case. But I heard the Death Knight is out there.
The Death Knight.
You can ask who was that again. It's worth doing 4 playthroughs to do the deer one and Adelard. I mean... I'd say Silver Snow is a somewhat iffy value. I'd say Crimson Flower and Burnt Wind for sure are worth tackling. If you're gonna do Silver Snow, maybe try to space it out so that it's not next to Burnt Wind. Oh yeah, that's true, the Lions do have more chapters in the middle helping the Alliance, but... So I guess it's not true that they have more chapters so much as being at Grundor should put you closer, I think. Closer to the end. Oh, you don't know the names I'm saying? Burnt Wind is the Golden Deer. Crimson Flower is Edelgard. And Silver Snow is when you ditch all the lords. Yeah, Edelgard's is a bit shorter. It's I mean, it's sort of rushed. It's kind of like I would say they ran out of development time to to fully flesh out the story, because it kind of it has narrative issues, is how I put it. It kind of has this big build-up that it doesn't really pay off with.
No, it's nothing, really. Now's probably not the time, but I was just thinking of my brother.
You have a brother?
Yes, but we have different fathers. He was a year younger than me.
Why'd he suddenly come to mind?
You see...
He couldn't possibly be the Death Knight.
Quickly, you must prepare for battle. The Death Knight has been spotted in the sealed forest.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're done with DLC. Be an awfully long gap otherwise. Although, I guess... Three Hopes might feel like some people as, like, an extra game that is sort of DLC. But I'll have to see what happens with Three Hopes when it actually comes out. You don't care about the hack and slashes, unfortunately. Nah. I guess I don't want to make assumptions about the second game, but the first Warriors did have like some strategic element to it. In that on the map you could direct your other forces to do as whatever was needed. Of course, the core gameplay is still technically hack and slash. But if you end up interested enough in the story, or I guess hypothetically where the story might go, it might be worth considering anyway. The first Warriors was definitely like largely pure excuse plot though. You pretty much only play these games because of the gameplay. Makes sense, I suppose.
He only has a few troops with him, so we planned on taking him out with just the knights, but we can't guarantee that reinforcements won't arrive. We would appreciate your backup, just in case.
The Death Knight. I have to go.
Mercedes, wait! I don't know what's going on with you, but...
No, I have to go see him.
Yeah, we can't let him get away. I'll help Mercedes find the Death Knight. You go gather the others and meet up with us, Professor.
Alright, as I recall, this is a paralogue with some serious reinforcement spam. So I think I'm gonna shift my setup a little bit to try and make this safer. Every game is the same. There's war, drama, betrayal. And at the end, it was dragons the whole time. Yeah, that's a bit less so with Three Houses. Game's story is a bit more refreshing, aside from the typical chosen one goes Super Saiyan and breaks out of the darkness. Yeah, I mean, I guess they gotta have that for every player avatar. We have to actually bend. Well, it's only one person, but who do we? I might have to do Wrath. So I think, well... Poison and Poison Strike aside, I guess Balthus is basically invincible to the demonic beasts. There are other enemies that show up here, though, so... The Death Knight has so much void. Like, part of why I trained Caspar and Lanson so that maybe we could pull off the finisher with him, but let's see. Why does he have Wild Abandon? Let's not have that. So, Night Kneeler, he's plus 22, so 67 attack, 130 hit, 140 hit after Born Fighter. So I guess with enough linked attacks, like, we can overcome the extra 27 of Void. But 67 is definitely not killing the Death Knight on its own. That's 33 damage, which is impressive, but still not great. I guess luckily we do have Wind Sweep. So we might actually be able to set this up. Super cheesy, but you hope they make another title like this. I mean, Fire Emblem does like to play with anime tropes, so there's gonna be some cheese every now and again. So joining Smash surpasses even the darkness itself. Totally. Like the freedom of training the units, but also being time constrained instead of like Sacred Stones where you can just abuse the tower as much as you want. Yeah, although I guess on normal, it is possible to abuse auxiliary battles that same way, but yeah, they do. Otherwise, the game does try to hustle you a little bit. So who do we want to adjutant then? Also, I really don't want to do this, but I'm gonna give Quad the impregnable wall weapons, because I know there's some things that appear behind the Death Knight as reinforcements. I think it's if we try to make Caspar and Mercedes run away, and there's stuff that appears here too. And I do want to move them away until we can clear out all this extra crap and actually set up a controlled kill on the Death Knight. Actually, I guess I forgot to account for this too, so Caspar will actually do 32. So we'll need to have Byleth chip him, but just enough to not end up critting the Death Knight, because I'm pretty sure we're gonna have listed crit on him. Actually, for that reason, maybe we should swap back to Assassin. As weird as that sounds. Because then we don't have the extra crit plus on the Swordmaster. That could complicate trying to set this up. Which means we also Probably want to put away the Killing Edge since it won't be as good without being a Swordmaster. Take out the Creator Sword. Rare we do, but grab it. Okay, so we're going to give Raph. So make sure he has something in case I forget later. I guess we'll give him the Galatea Pegasus Co. Alright, so we'll give Quad the... If he loses a little bit of physical attack here. Not too concerned about the other stuff, but I guess he is going down to a C battalion. And then Leone is going to borrow the Immortal Core. I guess the Immortal Core is actually technically also a C battalion, but it's more like an A battalion with a C requirement. It's not that you get more time on normal, it's that, as to my understanding, auxiliary battles, like normal auxiliary battles, so they can't be the gold one, they can't be the red one. But if it's a normal auxiliary battle on normal, it doesn't take up a time slice to actually play that auxiliary battle. I mean, I can understand why they did it. They wanted to make sure that new, like, beginner players wouldn't get soft locked, which I think it's probably pretty hard to do on normal, but like, it's an understandable precaution. It's like I wouldn't want to scare away potential player base if I was the dev. Auto battle Edelgard, Parahog, and Maddening is complete. So many wyverns. That sounds both hilarious and terrible, Tribal. Also high. Did it end up turning into something of a bloodbath or no? It's a little bit of a weird shuffling here, but it gets us the impregnable wall we want to do. Lots of wyverns were killed, lots of loadout plus broken. Ah. I think I understand how that chapter went now then, or what you did as a strategy. Alright, so, I mean, Casper is bulky enough that I could give him Raph as an adjutant, so that he could survive if he needed to take a hit. When he's not impregnable walled, I'm not sure if that's something I need to worry about. But I'm not sure who else we'd put that on as a safety measure. Like, we could also do Byleth. Byleth is actually kind of ridiculously bulky. For an assassin, like, this is a lot of hit points compared to assassins in previous installments of the game. Or of the series. I guess our deep isn't particularly good, but still. So let's see. Actually, what is our attack with the... Silver Sword. In fact, I think we don't want to have an adjutant at all for Violet. Well, I guess we don't want to have an attack adjutant for Violet. It'd be really frustrating to set up the Death Knight KO and then the adjutant comes in and does something stupid. Alright, so 55. Wind speed adds 3. We have 177 hits, so we don't have to worry about missing with wind sweep at all. So Silver Sword as is. 58 against his, what was it, 33? 35. So that's 23. He actually has 33 crit avoid, so we might be able to avoid... Yeah, we can actually, unless we gain a whole bunch of dex, we can avoid critting him. So that's actually not too bad. Man, moments where I'm trying to plan to not crit the enemy. I must sound like I've gone insane. Alright. I kind of want to forge this up though, just because it makes more sense to take it to Silver Plus instead of repairing it. And the extra damage, it's not like that's gonna matter for setting up the... Or it's not like it's gonna mess up setting up the kill. Because it's not gonna give us extra crit. So
Thanks a bunch.
might as well do the more efficient way of it. It's time for Marianne's Paralog. Oh boy. And you can't really do the Vantage Blood Out plus strategy against those monsters, right? Oh hey, it's another map that Pointless we lost to at the start. Yeah. I still don't understand. Okay, is Raph? He's carrying around a bow that's less damaged, so I think I'll have him trade with Violet. That way we can afford doing, or we can avoid doing unnecessary repairs.
Welcome. Come back soon.
Okay, he does have his gauntlets equipped.
Welcome.
So I think he still gains the weapon experience even though he's a guard adjutant. So we want it to be fists as much as possible. Actually, come to think of it, if we're doing that, we probably don't want him on Casper, because Casper is not going to do anything for most of the map until he fights Death Knight. I guess we'll repair the steel bow since plus iron bow is actually looking pretty good. Let's see. We might want to do a training move for Ignis.
Is that the one? Thanks
It's cheap
a
to
bunch.
repair too, so whatever. Alright, I guess I'm repairing Leonie's iron bow. We need a steel bow too.
Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
Yeah,
Is that the one? Is
Point
that
blank
thanks a
volley
bunch.
actually burns cities pretty fast if we have to lean on it, which we might have to. I don't remember the stats of these enemies, so it might become a problem.
Come back.
Alright, so actually, I'd rather give Raph to someone else, but does Casper have... Oh, he does have Raph who gives him 7 hit if we do it, though. So, I guess we're gonna do it. Kind of sacrificing some potential growth for Raph here, but... Actually, I can pass Casper the accuracy ring, too. Which helps him a bit with that hit rate. Yeah, this is actually starting to come together. I wasn't 100% sure on the stats, so... I knew I was gonna have to rearrange things a bit here. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Grab that from Raph. We can give it back to him after, because Caspar is not gonna do anything for the rest of the playthrough after that. Okay, and then Bernie and Petra with... Do we actually have anyone we're building Petra's parts with anymore? I mean, there's Ferd and Caspar, but like, this is not the right... this is not the right map to be doing that. I guess we can give it to... we'd have to unequip her if we give her to Byleth. Or give her a really crappy weapon. Actually, I guess she probably wouldn't have the strength anyway. Like, she's got... well, like, 30... maybe 33 attack? Yeah, that's not even gonna damage the Death Knight. So we're probably okay doing that. With Petra and Byleth. And Bernie with... I guess the easy one is Hilda. Because Hilda's gonna be dancing a lot, so she'll pick up some stuff no matter what. Otherwise... yeah, there's not much for options, because Leon is flying, so that's out for Bernie. Violet's already running Petra. So yeah, I guess she just hangs with Hilda. I should also repair that Iron Axe for Vulpus. Otherwise, he's not going to be very helpful.
Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
Come back.
Okay, so... been a while. The boss of the Paralog has anti-magic barrier, but you saw some Wado plus left. Oh, so you are gonna try to use that to get through? I wish you luck with that, man. So I think enemies appear here and here, and in the center, I want to say, and then of course reinforcements that are here, here, and I think come out in the bushes here. I don't remember if anything comes up behind us here. I do remember this chest is just garbage for stuff, so I'm not even gonna bother looting it. It's like one ore for the relic weapons or something. So that's not even worth wasting time on. So instead, we're gonna do is, I don't know if this thing is gonna follow us. It might. I can't remember if it aggroes at the start, but we're gonna want to clear these guys as quickly as possible and come at the right side. Because then what we're gonna want to do is try to move Casper and Mercedes away here, which means we move Quad up, Impregnable wall them, and then move him the hell away. So that the stuff that shows up here doesn't target him. Because he can't be Impregnable walled, unfortunately. And actually, what's Hilda's authority level at? It's D. I want someone to pick up the Blessing Battalion, but I don't know. Who could do it? I guess Lawrence could do it, because it's not like his charm's very good. But I guess the question is the Blessing Battalion gonna have okay stats? Where is it? Did I not buy it? I might not have bought it.
Welcome.
Because that adds an extra layer of security. No, assault troop. Where's it not even available yet? I don't see it in here. No, that can't be right, can it? I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be available now.
Come back.
Unless, is it an A? No. Cephalene monks are an A battalion? That seems questionable. I hope they have a really huge magic attack bonus at the end. Because, like, Resident White Magic seems awful as a gambit. Oh, there it is. Alliance Sages. So there is a big magic attack bonus for it. I don't know why I couldn't find it for Warren, so let's have a look again here. Endurance Authority, there we go. Aha! This kind of sucks for Warren to lose the 4 attack, but it'll grow fast enough that hopefully it should still be acceptable. But his charm is, oh, I mean 20's not the worst, but it's still, on Maddening it's not something that's gonna help us. So we'll do that blessing to help us out here. So that means we should be able to approach a little more aggressively with whoever we bless. We don't want to get too brazen, but again, it'll add safety for if I misremembered placement of the reinforcements, which is actually pretty likely. Okay, one more check. Let's not have a really heavy tome on Mercedes. Oh, I said he had looted a spirit dust at some point. You know what, whatever. Here, snort your dust. We also don't want to bless him though. Okay, now I would say things look okay. Alright, let's spawn a bunch of extra crap. New Game Plus, you get to keep every item in the convoy. I'm actually not sure. I've never done New Game Plus myself. I know you keep battalions, but I'm not sure about everything in the convoy. And then I think you have to buy skills. You keep battalions, renown, and statues. Oh, so you don't even have to re-buy the statue upgrades. That's interesting. But yeah, and then I believe you use renown to buy skills that you previously had on any of the characters. Am I correct in saying that? Alright.
Emil, wait! Don't go! Take your helmet off, please. Let me see your face. It really is you under there, isn't it? I've been searching for so long.
I finally caught up with you, Mercedes. You're faster than you look.
Actually, the lance twirl there is pretty... pretty in the moment.
But I'm here now, so you can give up, Death Knight.
Oh yeah, there's a bunch of heroes here. And snipers, nice. Cool. These guys all have... Are these all sword users? Yeah, they are. They've all got Axebreaker. So, I don't know if both of them may be too useful against them. Yeah, the prop stacking is starting to not work as well as I like. I guess you can still do stuff like lure out the snipers and hardly care. It's like 4 damage if it crits, it's whatever. Even if he's double crit, that still won't do even half of his health. But this other stuff is maybe... Well, I guess 8 times 2 isn't that bad, but it's still not great, because he's not going to do anything back because of Axebreaker. Do you want to do Maddening Plus for your third playthrough and try to make absurd units? I have seen some people in other streams do that. I seem to recall a Maddening Plus Ferdinand that had, I think it was like 65 prot, just because of how juiced he was from all the New Game Plus stuff and whatnot. $65 prot. Like, it was a Ferdinand who was at the end of Silver Snow, and the final boss was doing like 10 damage to him. Prot, protection. So the D plus battalion. I guess plus shield as well. I'm pretty sure he had... Might have been the Aegis shield? No, I don't think it was the Aegis shield. It was one of the... It was one of the better shields. I just don't remember which one. It might be the anti-crit one. You can spend renown on skills, professor rank, and weapon ranks, but only up to what a character had on a previous file. You can also support, but only with a professor. If you buy up to A, you can instantly recruit a character regardless of stats. I see. That's funny. I am very amused. Alright, so we're gonna go with the right side and we'll see how much of this stuff aggroes and adjust accordingly.
At the ready.
What's my strategy?
Steady now.
I guess we'll leave Balthus as kind of a rear guard.
Shall we?
Because he can sort of stuff up the
Thank
monster if it decides to pursue. Oh wow, Ignatz actually doesn't one rank. These heroes are these heroes are thick, man. Although he could do it. Yeah, here goes the crit. Bye.
For the future of Vodland.
I'm impressed.
Like 44 is far from guaranteed, but it's definitely pretty scary for the enemy.
For Bridget, I find
My moment has arrived.
Alright, go on with the casual crit as well.
just like that.
Shall we?
I'll do my best. Let's make this quick.
I guess someone like Scythia here for interception.
My orders?
Certain magic range makes it so that if these guys come after us, she can just pick them apart.
Oh, yeah.
Major preferred have 150 avoid. He was untouchable. Except for Gambits, I assume, right? Since you can't get it below 20 hit for a lot of enemy battalions. And yeah, it's possible to get prof rank A and get all the recruits with enough planning, but it's definitely easy to just instantly get it if you're using New Game Plus. Does the boss ever attack Marianne? If so, you're so confused. It has a weird aggro trigger where if she moves out of the clearing or someone else comes into the clearing, then he'll just attack anything and everything. Which I feel like that might get a little weird with your, since you're doing auto battle run. And I guess there might be a timer. I've never lingered on the map long enough to see if there was a timer where where the boss might just say, screw it, I'm attacking. But as far as I know, it's zone-based for the stuff I've experienced. No special ending for uniting every possible unit. I don't think so. I mean, it gets you paired endings for everyone if you do that, I guess. But otherwise, I would assume not.
Put me
out of curiosity. He's actually got 90 hits right away. Which is actually kind of impressive. Although that crit would definitely kill him, or I guess there's a definite risk of him dying to that crit. It would be pointless to attack because it's not like he's actually gonna kill with that knight anyway. But that's more damage than I anticipated. I guess he must have a might support with Wrath. Yes, 62, 67. Should only be 32 damage. You can just have Marianne go ham on the boss and be fine. I'm now afraid to ask what your Marianne is doing. Random shiny Gligar, congrats. Yeah, Casper's doing... Oh wait, Deathblow, that's why. Never mind. Duh. I'm so used to assuming that the units that I've recruited just for paralogs are dead weight, I forget that sometimes they actually have useful abilities. Alright. I guess we're done here. This turn.
Flee, and I will not chase you. Challenge me, and I will have no choice but to fight.
Okay, so the other guys just don't aggro at the moment. It's useful to know. I wonder if there's gonna be a point where we have to worry about that. We're gonna see if some of these hits land, and if it's looking like a problem, we'll use a stride. But we'll see what the mages can do first. this shouldn't be even remotely a problem at this point.
I fought and won.
Another victory.
It is funny how passive some of these formations can be.
Timing!
How long have you been standing there?
Hey, Disquietude, thanks for the raid. What were you up to tonight? It's a boom/budding talent restriction and Marian's kid is pretty good. I see. I guess I'm just surprised her stats hold up. Cause she's not the tankiest unit. Alright, Balthus, do your thing of being a target. Actually, I wonder if it's... They weren't aggroing because I was killing the entire... or killing all the enemies off. So aggroing this entire formation might set things off. I guess we'll see. Oh yeah, the rare Seraphim sighting on the enemy too. Like usually enemy bishops just run around with aura. Also the rare Dark Knight. Actually, these Dark Knights are kind of messed up. Like, this is... a 4-range Mire. At least it should be. They've got... Yeah, they got black... No, wait. Black magic range? Hold on a second. Is that all the spells they have? Okay, I guess... Never mind. They're using dark magic, but they have... So they're not taking advantage of their black magic range, plus... These are some amazingly kitted Imperial soldiers. But yeah, how would your stream go, Disquietude? I don't think I caught what you were doing. Marianne's one of the 2 units you can get Defiant and Void. Oh, I see. So you're doing a ridiculous dodge tank strat. It was good? That's good. Like, can I assume you were playing a Fire Emblem, or... Oh, you're doing a Blue Lions All Mortal Savager. I see. I see that might be a little iffy at times. I guess, oh boy, the snipers are headed for Mercedes and Caspar. That is gross. We will need to rectify that with boldness. But I imagine the mixed offenses might be a little troubling for some of the lines. Because it kind of makes characters that are normally specialized just not be in a great place. Has to be something better here. That's like not burning through my silver sword. Okay, I guess we're pulling at a steel.
It won't be in vain.
Okay, so Poison Strike did... How much was it? It was 8 damage. Okay, it should have done more. Yeah, it should be 20... Oh, I guess the shield regen him. Yeah, so 20%, so it's 12... So if he gets crit and Poison Strike, if he gets double crit Poison Strike, that's 36 damage. Then he gets double crit again. That's actually, damn, that's actually enough to kill him with that. This is exactly. I think we can fix that there.
Thanks, pal.
So now he's got 45 deep, which means even if he gets like quad crit, it doesn't matter like at all. So the sniper should come back. I'm not sure if it's going to end up aggroing this demonic beast now. Because enemies on the move tend to do that, but it might not happen. It's hard to say. Actually, he would have been okay. Now that I come to think of it, because getting double crit would have put him under half, which would have added 60 defense. But that's fine. He'll do a lot better with the giant shell anyway. Just in terms of being able to do his job and draw fire from stuff. It's just a shame I had to actually do that for him.
I took care of it.
I'm impressed.
Yeah, I actually want to do this so that... Lawrence can set the blessing.
That helps.
Rather than later.
Only the strong survive.
Because we're gonna very quickly come into that territory where these reinforcements in the corner are gonna pop up.
Another victory.
Thanks, pal.
We have to go in quite a ways to aggro, but... I think we're gonna do it one at a time just so that we don't have to spend a bunch of extra gambits. Plus, we don't want to be like running in too close to the Dark Knight ranges. Alright. Oh yeah, I guess with the Sarah shield too. It's like both of us would just be more or less immune to these guys. Doubling with Seraphim. You know you're slow when. It's not like any of these are gonna one-shot, so... Although, I guess we double with fire, so let's use fire. And then crit anyway. Nice job, Lawrence. Alright, so we probably could have pushed ahead with Walpus this turn. But I wasn't 100% sure if we were gonna be able to get through this guy's full bulk. Alright, Lawrence, we get it. You're feeling enthusiastic. A single point to hit. Yeah, this is my first time doing Dancer Hilda. I've done Dancer Lorenz, Dorothea, which is of course a boring one. Let's see, I also did Balthus, and who was in between? I don't remember who I had for my Lion Dancer. Oh right, Sylvain, yeah. I don't know why I forgot Sylvain. Yeah, because Sylvain wasn't doing too well, so I just went, yeah, he can be our dancer. Hilda experience was okay so far. I don't have bolting with her, so it's not as good as it could be, but Thoron's okay. Sylvain's like the most memorable of them all. What do you mean, Hilda? They had Balthus was definitely pretty funny. Poor girl needs her bolting. Yeah. And unfortunately, because originally I was training Hilda as the Pegasus Knight. And planning to put her through Wyvern, but she was doing so bad that I ended up running her as the dancer instead of Raph. So Raph was going to be the dancer. But then Raph got really good strength, and Hilda got really terrible everything. Ariane's canon class is no trickster. That's funny. Alright, I'm glad... I'm glad that trickster allowed you to 8-turn her paralog. Also, I find it hilarious. Because normally, trickster doesn't get much attention. Who am I gonna pull these Dark Knights? Because I want to make sure I have some room to move around. So I'm probably gonna have to pull the Dark Knights with someone. I guess why Scythia has 25 Brazil. Does she have to worry about getting doubled? No, not particularly. If I give her Miasma, she should be okay. Yeah, she had Speed Zone. She doesn't double them, but... Yeah, it's more than good enough if we want to pull them. I guess the only thing is that we need to get rid of these snipers, too. Man, what a mess this is. Just, like, everything can kind of pull together if you're not careful. Alright, let's get the monster. And we'll get the sniper after. And I guess the sniper will probably pull both of these. Actually, I should really have a bow equipped for both this year. It's not really a reason not to. Slow death ball strats.
I'm sorry.
Stealth and Fortress Knights are top tier in auto battle. Oh yeah, I think I remember seeing your video for that. Marianne is too hard to kill off at this point. You've created a monster. A beast, if you will. We're definitely not gonna get into the bushes that way. So I guess we just do this. I was kind of willing to take advantage of the fact that axes will break 2 shield layers, but... if we want to advance the full sniper, we're just gonna have to do this. One times 2. Rip those snipers.
that much closer to my goal.
No speed, no strength. Not sure how to feel about that level.
Sorry.
Let me paint you a
65 crit. Ignat's just on a tear.
I've got to pull it together.
But it's a good thing we have Deathblow, because his strength is not necessarily growing too well.
In a hurry to die, are you?
Jeez, that's 3 crits in a row from Lorenz. Lorenz, I just have to ask, do you feel threatened by Ignatz?
Make a difference? Still far from the top.
Timing!
Okay. It's over, he says as he inflicts a 3 damage critical. Oh, there's the double 3 damage criticals. Balthus is extremely scared. Oh, damn it. Sniper's running off over there. We need to catch him. It's really annoying that they keep doing that. Alright, this might be a stride then. Because we need to actually move. And we need to be able to be aggressive and cover Balthus. Because Balthus needs to be in there, like, aggressively pulling that sniper over. Because actually, he wouldn't be in danger of being crit by the heroes, at least, but we need to get rid of the bishop, if nothing else, because otherwise the bishop's gonna destroy him. 56 damage.
I must lead them well.
So we can do this and have Byleth and Ignatz free up the rest
There's
of the
still room
cavalry
for
to move
improvement.
forward. Good god. Point blank volley just massacring that with an iron bow. Actually, I wonder if I should push Ignatz up with Lola after this. Because we want to see if his miracle activates and then Quad can finish him off. Although, we don't want to get too close, because these top guys might activate at some point if we get too close to the top. But, I mean, I guess Ignatz can attack from 4 range away, it's not going to get much better than that. At least as far as what we can do, because Lysithea needs to handle the heroes. Well, I guess she doesn't necessarily need to, but I don't think she's killing the bishop for us. Yeah, her damage is just a little short. We could Luna, but then he could Miracle. Yeah, he does have Miracle. It's an 18, but that's still high enough to troll us. So yeah, I think we're gonna have Ignatz snipe the casters for us. Actually, does he need enough damage? We should definitely check that before we commit. Yeah, he's not that natally. This guy has his Banshee equipped, so he's not... It's not free range, so... Wait, can Balthus even reach? Let's see. So 1 up 4 over from the plays. Yeah, he can get just close enough.
I'll defeat you! No mercy.
Just like that.
This is why we don't go super over aggressive.
Thank you.
So we might need to actually deal with the AI having AI moments. Although oddly intelligent AI moments, I guess, since like it's by accident that it's actually being implemented.
I took care of it.
Yeah, I guess we could conserve Hades here too if we bring Leonie up across. Get rid of this guy since Ignatz killed the other guy, the bishop.
How about a curtsy?
We can have Quad and Lysithea double team this guy. But of course, Quad could have actually one-shot him too if he decided to crit, but we don't really count on that. I suppose Lorenz could have also tried to make up ground if someone whiffed.
It's done.
At your service.
Mercedes is actually arranged to physic Balthus. Not that it matters, but it's still kind of funny. What? No double critting us.
Another victory.
So I think we're still gonna go ahead and fully start. Actually, I wonder if these ones will end up hitting or trying to go after Gaspar and Mercedes. So maybe we better leave them alone. Because we got enough room here that I think we should be okay having Claude slip up to Impregnable Wall them as they move away. I hate the reinforcements on this map. Like, as if hiding all the enemies at the start wasn't bad enough. We'll shift everyone back. We want to try to make sure that they're all still safe. I don't think defeating him ends the level. I believe this is a route. Yeah, route all enemies except for the Death Knight. And I believe attacking the Death Knight triggers all the reinforcements here. I could be wrong, but I think that's what happens. Which would obviously be very catastrophic.
Thanks.
Much needed.
Not have him with the Lewin just because it's not waste durability. Yeah, so I was right. They didn't get far.
Reinforcements are approaching. What should we do?
Let's take them out. Reinforcements just means we get to fight even more.
This is why we impregnable wall. That impregnable wall guard. It gets me every time whenever a guard Edutime does that, but especially when it's impregnable wall. These guys can actually close in a little. so I think we're gonna at least have to impregnable wall one more turn here. As we try to shuffle them out of range, but I believe this is all the reinforcements that show up. I could be wrong. But I think that's it. Actually, good thing we saved our Hades. Yeah, because we one-shot this guy. Alright.
I owe you one.
Leave it to me.
I guess we'll see if those Dark Knights also aggro all the stuff beside it. That could make things a bit dicey. So 12, is that going to be enough if we're using... No, we'd have to use Dark Spikes, I guess. Seems a little unfortunate. And Lawrence can't reach. Nice. Alright, let's see if we can get this guy and then actually... I guess Abraxas would be enough too. I'm a little bit wary of having Scythia end her turn with a heavy tome.
I've got no time for mercy.
Even though she's got the blessing, because I think that's all for reinforcements, but I'm still not 100% sure.
Thanks.
Actually, I guess we can do this and move back. Because she's gonna want to help against the Dark Knights anyway. Wait, that guy wants to go against after Pulpus? I mean, it's doing a little more damage, but it's a little weird. Which makes me kind of suspicious. Actually, is it that both archers? Yeah, I think both archers are trying to target him. I guess maybe because of his lower avoid and it's factoring Poison Strike. So maybe we'll do this from farther back. If he can't do it, Leone will clean it.
That's gotta hurt.
Do like this, just in case. And I guess we'll have... Yeah, we'll have Ignatz and Lorenz hang back too. Because we shouldn't need that much to clean up the remaining hero and 3 snipers. And we're gonna need to deal with this other stuff if we don't want to get sandwiched, so... That's what we'll do.
Did the trick.
The no damage crit. I love it. So cinematic.
I'll do my best with this.
Well, never a more appropriate time to use their experts.
You lost that one.
Snipe the guy who's hanging out in the back trying to threaten us. I guess we're using silver here.
I can do this! I wasn't about to let you go.
Nice grip.
Impressive.
Yeah! That helps. No time to slow down.
She can come back and even threaten these guys. Gets a little more hit. Do we have what we need to kill all 3 of these, actually? So without Hilla... We might not have enough actions. We might need to impregnable wall again. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. We'd have to actually at least clear out this sniper, and then reaching it might actually be tough with that. We'd have to use the stride, which I guess we could. Actually, using the stride just fixes everything, so we'll do that. So otherwise, we might have to do something convoluted. Actually, we could just, like, if we didn't have the stride, we just jammed it here with these. And actually, these guys would be, or at least the one would be wounded enough. I think even Caspar could take him out. I guess alternatively actually just hitting these guys and then killing this guy with Byleth. Actually, assuming we could. Yeah, just barely, but we could. Would also be an easy way to get around that. But Mercedes has 2 more strides, so I feel like we don't really need to be that stingy about it. Or I guess we could do both. We could have Byleth kill, and everyone basically gets out of range. Actually, it's probably safer to wall just in case, I guess. I don't think there's more reinforcements, but let's wall just in case. We don't want Caspar and Mercedes end up fighting it just because.
We have this covered. I've got another option.
It won't be in vain.
I would have listed crit on mine. Yeah, that would definitely kill him, so it's not. Zero damage advantage.
Smells like a brawl.
Oh, I didn't. Oops, I didn't bring the wall. Okay, just in case. That doesn't help Quad, but he should probably be safe. Do that. A little bit. Yes, one might 9 hit. Epic. Okay, this one I think we're as safe. Or at least as safe as we can be. So we're gonna try to get up here to set up the Death Knight kill. about this? Because I'm gonna have to leave Violet in range, likely. Alright, we can pull her out of range afterwards. But we're gonna want to give Casper some linked attack help, so... Revenge!
You're all going down.
All is going to plan.
Alright, so we gotta get healed up here.
Thanks for helping.
I guess Lysithia.
Timing!
The arrow's hitting Raph in the meaty part of his side. Should hurt it. That would hurt it, should do damage. Well, Raph is just that buff. What else can I say? Actually, we shouldn't leave anyone else behind, just in case. So we'll let everyone else follow at the rear. I don't have many supports with other people with Casper. There's basically Hilda. I guess Hilda can still provide a decent amount of or some link, because Thoron lets her stand like right here and be okay. Although not like we're actually gonna let him go to enemy base, so in general it should be safe regardless, you know. Hypothetically speaking. I don't even know, I guess I'm just doing this for the sake of it, because I don't really have a poor lance wielder to use the Scythe of Soriel with anyway. Wait, we can do this. No, let's see, we need to move Casper out of the way if we're gonna do that. Smite. I guess we can work our way down afterward. Yeah, there we go. Just Hilda gets him to 100%. Just good enough. Man, we're so close to only needing one wind sweep from Violet, too. So I guess we can wind sweep with something weaker, like the steel. Oh, we still have listed crit. Oh, it probably goes with Hilda. Okay, can we wind sweep a training sword? Damn it, that exactly kills him if we crit. Do I have anything wimpier? No, or I haven't unforged training sword. I don't know. Yeah, it's still the same might. Alright, wind sweep has 10 crit, that is true. Yes, I do have a Gamma left. I guess I get hit him with Assault Troop for 8, so we wind sweep with training sword. So that's 24, and that should be enough. Because otherwise, Night Kneeler here leaves him with... No, wait, is that enough? No, 26. Yeah, we're 2 points short. Actually, if we do the steel sword, if we crit, we don't kill him. It leaves them with 1 hit point, so we actually almost want to crit this one. If not, then we gambit him and we're good.
Fate is unkind. There will be no resolution today. Flee, and I will not give chase.
My resolution. It's time.
He's got nothing that could screw with us, so... Caspar, Lewin, Night Kneeler, go!
The infamous Death Knight, champion of the Empire. Taking you down is gonna be satisfying.
Simpleton.
Simpleton, he says, right before Caspar nails him for 38. Not a bad level.
Simple, but effective.
You're not getting away that easy.
Simple but effective. I like it. Alright, we got some more games to clean up, so let's get to it. So this guy will do, the wolf will do 0 damage to Vulpus. Feel like the Force might not have liked that. Getting drawn back. Yeah, I guess we'll just have to wait another turn. Oh wait, no, I guess we can go here. Draw well. I guess the question is also killing the Death Knight bears. You're going to piss off the other units. They very well might aggro. We'll see. This blue-haired rapscallion has absconded with my swag. That he has. So what's the Drip Knight gonna do about it? Nothing, that's what. So he does have keen intuition, but our hit rate should be good enough that I don't think that matters, especially from someone like, say... Or I guess he's already stunned, so... It really just doesn't matter at all. Granted, I guess, for whatever reason, I think the keen intuition bonus is applied even when he's stunned, which seems really silly, but... Sometimes that's just how it be. Do we even need Smash? No, we don't need Smash. It does extra damage, but eh. Like, this wolf isn't so bulky that we need to just completely unload on him.
Some things you can't learn in a book.
Yay, C-Fox flying? Keen intuition that. Ew.
Me of all people. Really?
Well, I guess Lawrence has been getting pretty good levels, so... Yeah, he's gotta have a bad one every now and again, I guess. It's way better than he was getting the last time we were trying to use him anyhow. He ended up being our dancer.
You were ready.
Hello, Fitzy. How many layers of memes, or how many layers of meme are these builds on? Not that many. Caspar is just using lances because we wanted him to kill the Death Knight. So I set up for Night Kneeler Lewin. Since the last time I did this map, I was unable to take out the Death Knight with Caspar. So I kind of wanted to do it. Aside from that, most these units are using classes that aren't far off of optimal, if not being optimal. My Byleth is usually like a Falcon Knight, and way more mobile, and running around quadding stuff with a Brave Bow or Brave Lance, so she's a little bit off, but at the same time... Petra's assassin is still pretty powerful, so eh. I'm making an effort to try to actually use swords with Violet too, since I neglect it so often.
No mercy.
Because, like I said, I'm usually running or flying around with a lance and bow for her, completely ignoring swords. Oh wow, we double? Yeah, I guess these are just dark mages, but I'm still a little astonished that Lysithea is doubling them, this, even though she is a dark flyer. Mages are usually fast. Ugh. Flashbacks to earlier in the run where Lysithea was worrying me by not getting hit.
Appreciate it.
I guess we'll... Yeah, now that we're not getting experience here anymore, we'll just skip the dancing. But I feel like if we're making Hilda be our dancer, or anyone be our dancer, they deserve to be seen.
It's done.
For their tireless work. To allowing us to commit extra murder. Okay, so it does seem like that's more or less it. I was worried that I somehow missed another wave of reinforcements or something, but I think we might be good. I wonder what this beast's gonna do when I attack it, too. I guess I could put something over here to lure it, because it can't come up the stairs. So at best, it's gonna try to come over here and attack over the stairs, I suppose. So let's just hit it with Swarm. Lure it over. Alright, good night. Nate, have a good sleep. Thanks for watching. I guess we also have Great Knight Balthus, which is a little weird. Like, normally he ends up being a brawler, like, or a grappler. His king of grappling shenanigans and all that, so he can do massive Fierce Iron Fist damage. But we were determined to use an armor of some kind here, so he's been following that path. So there is a little bit of meme going on, but not like and my entire team is a meme kind of meme. Just a few select units are a little off color. Perfect, like clockwork. And out of range of the Dark Knights too, which is perfect. Was that axes? Yeah, axes. Balthus can actually reach too. Although not the tile we want. Whatever, good enough. In fact, just out of spite, we're gonna have him break one of the other shields.
Thanks, pal.
It is really funny that because of these stairs, the Great Knight movement actually isn't helping Balthus as much as I'd like. So yes, he's finally free of Fortress Knight movement problems, except stairs. That's it, though. When we don't have to contend with stairs, it definitely feels way better. Do an impregnable wall fall.
It's over.
I mean, even though Lysithia is really magic tanky. Actually, man, we're gonna utilize transmute to get a little bit of extra magic when they attack into. That's fine. So we still got Lorenz and Leone. These guys have no chance of surviving.
Pure grit. For Gerald.
Yep. For Gerald.
Go you.
Now Caspar is basically just gonna sit in the back and do nothing and then sit on the bench for the rest of the game. But he served his purpose. He got us a Paralog and let us meme on the Death Knight. Actually, I guess since the positioning makes it so it pulls all three, it's probably... Well, I guess I could go here. And... No, I think because of their 3 range, they actually still reach her. Maybe? No, never mind. Huh. Well, we'll pull them into the left anyway. I think only 2 are gonna attack her, but that's fine. It's not like the other... the other one has anywhere else to go. If he's chasing us, he's gonna have to go left. I guess I could also have silenced if I really cared way back. But we didn't really need that much movement or room to move anyway, so... I like that Thirst is proc for making that 0 damage there. How much did... Is that plus 5? No, it's plus 3. Okay, so transmute isn't crazy, but it's still... I mean, it's an odd skill no matter how you slice it, but it's funny when it does get to proc. I guess aside from that, we're just picking on some armors.
picture.
There's the kid.
I wasn't about to let you go.
I'm impressed.
Monster blasting a non-monster. Always fun.
You got yourself killed. Now my schemes will really pack them.
Check it out, we got Pomp and Circumstance, which we will never ever equip. So I was thinking of throwing Baltus out there, but he's probably gonna get gammeted, so maybe let's not.
I will not die yet.
Wow, that I don't know why the one Fortress Knight in the middle is the only one without a battalion. It's a little strange.
I've got no time for mercy.
There we go, S+.
This success will translate to victory.
Just about there. Gotta kill the armors and then catch the beast. Definitely not the biggest fan of this man, for multiple reasons.
Practice makes perfect and all that.
But I think it's worth at least coming through here to get the... At least making sure we get the alternate dialogue at the one time.
Our quarrel wasn't personal.
Yeah, so this thing doesn't have as much hit, but it looks like it's doing just as well for magic attack. Which is fine by me.
A nobleman does his duty.
Smash can't quite get through. Not even with the steel axe, because I guess we've activated a fine defense. Whoopsies. Yeah, I guess we're using... We're doing 52 damage
Fresh out of
with
luck.
the anti-armor weapon. It's lances. Alright, we don't. I guess we technically got Caspar. I don't think I'm so desperate that we're gonna have him break a barrier. It was funny on the wolf, but I don't really care as much here. Hello, Bearfax. The Gerald counter is for when Leone mentions Gerald. Let's get this one on the back. Man, rip the steel bow at this point. Guess we're gonna have to repair it again. So it doesn't matter which square we do with who, we both get. They're both flyers with Kanto. Base, I'm glad you think so. Boy, Raphael were even slightly decent. Yeah, although mine's been at least doing pretty well here. Once we actually have deployment slots back, well, be actually deploying him. And his Fierce Iron Fist actually does a lot of damage. Which is kind of a sharp contrast to the first time I tried to use him and he just couldn't do anything. He never had enough damage on the first run. But now that his strength is actually growing, he's able to tread that fine line. I do mean fine line because, well, fists are a brave weapon. They have that problem of the low base might. So, if you get strength screwed, sucks to be you. You're trying to do fist stuff. So might as well do that. We're gonna have to repair the iron bow anyway, so. That's a bit of wantonly burning a bit more durability.
Make a difference?
I do love that this Leone doesn't even need to use point blank volley. She just naturally doubles stuff and deals way too much damage.
We did it! Are you alright, Mercedes?
I am, thanks to you. But still...
There's something you wanted to ask him, right? Come on, he ran off into the forest.
Thank you, Caspar.
Church soldiers. I think that's an E-rank battalion. The Burgley's war group is... I don't remember this one too much. I don't think I used it before. But it's not like a weird battalion. If I remember correctly. And like, I know there's... I think... The one for having Bernie in the Bernie Petra paralog is super weird. I could be wrong, but... There's like one or two of those out there that just have stats and whatever that make no sense whatsoever.
How many years has it been since we last spoke? I'm so sorry. I should have come for you sooner. I'm sure it wasn't pleasant living in House Bartels.
I'm not sure I follow. Do you know this guy, Mercedes?
My younger brother, Emile. Is it really you?
I'm sorry, what? Your brother is the Death Knight? But you two look nothing alike!
Caspar, you haven't even seen him without the armor on. How can you even make a statement like that?
Mercedes, leave the monastery.
Hold on just a minute. Is that all you've got to say for yourself?
This doesn't concern you.
Actually, I guess technically if Caspar remembers that he's Yuritsa, he might have seen him a bit, but still.
That's not true. You're her brother, right? But you've got nothing nice to say to her after all this time?
You will die.
Even if I die, I've made my choice. Please, Emile, fight on our side instead.
I cannot. My soul has long departed. And yet, here, take this and go.
Is this a hero's relic? You and I must share the same crest.
When next we meet, I will kill you without hesitation.
You won't kill me. I have this now.
Well,
What
that
is
wouldn't save you,
You
Mercedes.
got a problem with me?
But you'll be on the bench, so you also won't die because you're on the bench. Although, actually, I guess... I might actually have her out to be a secondary healer. I guess we'll see. I have been doing that somewhat recently. But we're also at a point where we're taking so little damage that a second healer might not make any sense. So I might do this something weird like actually keep deploying... maybe not Petra. Probably Bernie for Encloser, I guess. So I'll kind of end up being a lot like the other Golden Deer run. Except instead of Sylvain, it's Balthus.
Take this.
This is...
I will kill her. Until then, she must live.
Emile! I can't believe he's gone again.
What kind of logic is that?
I can't tell whether or not he actually cares that you're his sister.
Somewhere, hiding underneath that helmet, there's a very sweet boy.
Is that a joke? Would a sweet boy threaten to kill someone? I don't get you, Mercedes.
Living at House Bartels changed him. But that's beside the point. Thank you, Caspar. I couldn't have confronted him without you.
Don't worry about it. I may not understand you half the time, but we're still pals.
Come on then. pal. Let's get back to everyone else.
Hooray. Ah, yes, I guess we don't have to worry about crits anymore. Just have to make sure this is on the right person. I guess since it also negates effective damage, I probably keep it on Leone, I guess.
Nothing like a moment of perfect stillness.
Why is it preferable to have stillness?
Yeah, I suppose Leone would take damage. It'd still be better than getting winged by a silver bow, though. Also, 10 damage is better than getting murdered by a critical hit, so... It may still have its uses, but yeah, I guess I won't be aggressively frontlining with it with her. Not that I really frontline with her too much anymore.
Petra? Please don't sneak up on me like that! Oh, you're here too, Professor? What's going on?
I was asking my question first. What are you enjoying about air that is still?
Still air makes me feel better, that's all. It means you're in a nice, closed-off space where you can hide.
But spaces that are wide and open are wonderful. Places like forests and oceans.
Guess we'll have to agree to disagree about that.
I am not understanding your answer, but I am appreciating your explanation. I am reminded. I was wanting to ask if you wish to be going to the forest or ocean with me.
What? What part of anything I said would make you think I wanted that?
This is still such a weird...
So, your grandfather is in trouble.
It's a weird paralog for Bernie. Like, she really doesn't have a serious stake in any of this story, but... she's coming along anyway, I guess.
He's trying to lend us soldiers from Bridget, but Edelgard is sending messengers there to convince Bridget she's not their enemy.
You are saying messengers, but the truth is they are a threat. Bridget is having no power to refuse.
I get it, but what does this have to do with me?
Professor was asking this of me. I was told, if I am going to a faraway place, to be taking Bernie with me, since she is hiding away.
What? Professor? What did I do to deserve this? I know I'm a recluse, but I do go out on missions once in a while. You say that, but I don't think I'm ready for this.
Bernie, I'm wanting this as well. Please, join me.
Since you put it that way, Petra, I'll think about it.
This just makes it look
want me
like...
to go, Professor?
This just makes it look like we just bullied Bernie into joining us. Feels bad.
All right. I'll lend a hand. For everyone's sake.
What is the point of lending a hand? Are you not needing both of them to battle?
What? No, it's a figure of speech. Oh, don't make me imagine that.
This is another one of those with magically appearing enemies. not as bad as the Ashen Wolf stuff, but it's still very trolly. Although I guess Casper's and Mercedes is debatably more trolly. But this is a map that lies to you about the objective too. It's like, get Petra to the destination. Ah, no, just kidding. By Caspar, by Mercedes. Unfortunately, Raph's gonna have to hang out as an adjutant again. Actually, who do we even want to do as adjutants otherwise? I guess we're still trying to build Ingrid with Quad. So, we're doing that. I guess I could put Raph with Bernie to protect her from any unfortunate doubles. It's for how very little training that Petra got. At least she's actually at 34 speed after the cooking buffs. It's gonna be pretty hard to double her as a ranged unit. Kill off Bernard, what? You mean Bernie? No, I'm not killing Bernie. Bernie is not for dying. I guess we also want to get bird experience, because we eventually need to deploy him. Not that he's likely to be useful in his prologue, but we can at least get into Paladin, he can be an 8-move rally dex. So I guess we put him with... I think we had him with Hilda? Yeah, we can put him with Hilda. I don't think it matters for anyone else, so yeah, we'll put a... Oops. Burn down with Hilda. We have a spare bow that's heavier. I guess we can give her this spare silver bow. I feel like she won't deal much damage with it, but... Actually, maybe we give... We give a silver bow to Bernie, and we give a better sword to Petra. confused for a second there because I didn't hit B enough time. I was like, wait, why is the radial menu not going down to the marketplace? Oh. It's that poor steel book plus.
Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
I think that's a iron.
Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
I think we might have to repair something for Leonie. I guess not. Surprisingly. She spread the durability use across basically everything, so I guess that's not a problem. Oh yeah, I guess before we forget, even though we're not using Wrath, we're gonna take that accuracy ring back from Caspar since he has no use of it. Oops. That way I don't go, what the heck, what happened to my accuracy ring later? Or I guess my second accuracy ring. Everyone's equipment is good enough otherwise. So there's a lot of enemies, but we shouldn't have to worry about too much about durability because of just how many weapons and how many units we have. Actually, should I repair Ignace's steel? I guess I might want to. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna take one of the killer bows with him, but I should also repair his steel bow. Because he uses it quite a bit just to get around his still not so great strength. Again, this is a strength, relatively strength plus Ignace, I believe. Like, not by a ton, but still. This reminds me. Anyway, Cynthia, what can we drop here? Magic, I guess. So there's our Dark Tome Fair. Yeah, I don't think she's gonna have any room for move +1. That's okay. Her dark magic right now is stupid with a capital S. And that's despite the fact that she's had some rough patches with not getting magic. Okay, I guess on the plus side, these heroes are basically copy-pasted from the previous paralog. So... I guess there are these assassins we have to worry about. At least initially, there's so many enemies that I just footwalked that at least it's not too oppressive. But once we get like over here, it's gonna spawn a bunch of cavalry of all different kinds, plus Hubert with a meteor. So things will get a little bit tighter once that happens. These assassins have 63 bulk against. The heroes is 71. So those are fairly, or much easier one-shots for Wysithia. Alright, before we get rolling on this, I'm gonna go refill my drink, so I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's do this.
Professor, this is bad. The enemy's already here.
Whoa. Bernie's face didn't want to load for a bit.
In strength, the enemies may be winning, but I am having an idea. I have been hearing that my friends are being imprisoned in the Western Stronghold. We will be taking the Stronghold and releasing our allies. Do not let loose your hope. What? That side's crawling with enemies! We should go east. Way fewer of them over there.
What are these sword masters at for? So they can still do damage to Vulpes, but it's fairly low. So if I need to bait them out with him, it's not as big a deal. Although, maybe not the one with the battalion. But I remember this force over here being a huge pain. Because there's a bunch of instant spawn Fortress Knights, I think? Once Bernie gets too close or something, I'm not quite sure. But we'll definitely be approaching it carefully.
Let's make this quick.
Get right isn't the best.
My orders?
Got no time for mercy. Shall we? Ha! Apologies.
it's maybe worth using the dark spikes here. Because, like, we will encounter some more cavalry later, but I don't know if Lysithea is gonna need more than 2 more dark spikes. It's because things might get a little overly prolonged at that point.
At the ready.
If we're forced
Steady
to
now.
use that many uses from one unit.
I can do this! No mercy.
You are impressive.
Otherwise, we can use Hades or Luna. I think it makes more sense to use Dark Spikes, though. If she was doing a little better for magic, we wouldn't even have to worry about using that. I could use, like, miasma or something. Fortunately, that's
What's
not
my
the case.
strategy?
Nice crit.
That was amazing.
Quad destroying.
Shall we?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if Balthus is doing much here. Guess we can attack this guy. And miss. Good job, Balthus.
I will prevail. I do this for all of us.
I'll do my best.
I've got no time for mercy.
There's definitely some coverage here, though. So without Kanto, this would probably be a lot dicier. Do that as insurance.
Thanks.
But I guess the ball put a cherry tap so that let's see if I can kill with something a little weaker.
It's done.
I guess we don't have any additional Kanto bows here. So attacking him might be sort of pointless because he's got renewal. Well, I guess not totally pointless, but wouldn't be the greatest use of whatever. Granted, I guess, same for the Swordmaster. Even if we just hit the Swordmaster, he'll get physicked, so... Hey, thanks for the fall, the base of the world and core. Clear the damage just to maybe set him up to be taken out next turn. We can lure this assassin in. Actually, I don't think the assassins have axe vigor. Yeah, they don't. So Balthus doesn't have to worry too much about this in general, because he's got 45 prot against this guy's 47 attack. I think we might be safe. Wow, Balthus even hit. Oh, we triggered one Fortress Knight. For some reason, this Fortress Knight decided to leave his buddies to die. Wow, Ignis doesn't actually kill him. Swordmasters are stupid bulky, what the heck? There we go.
I'll defeat you! I wasn't about to let you go.
We had some chip damage.
Good form.
Actually, this Dark Bishop didn't move either. It's kind of weird what's considered chained together here.
I'll tolerate no obstacle.
Like, this is kind of a lot of but why.
I fought and won.
think Balthus might be able to pick this kill up. Thanks for always providing excellent Epi content. Some Advanced Wars content as well. From past viewer who always works in my chat for about 3 years since 2015 to 2018. Ah, well. Always happy to entertain when I can. I hope I'll continue to be entertaining enough to keep you coming back. I guess speaking of Advance Wars, I do plan to pick up the remaster whenever it does release. Will probably be streaming that. I guess if it works out at release date, otherwise I'll figure something out. Go Bo Great now Balthus.
Won that bet.
Ugh.
That's life.
Balthus, come on, man. You're killing me here. You need to start gaining deep again. There's that miracle too. That's why we had a backup plan.
This could turn the tides.
What can we do this? Oh, I just realized I forgot to change battalions back, so Quad still has impregnable wall though? It's not necessarily the worst thing. Because that means I still have it for the map, but I would have liked him to have his personal battalion back. Because we might have some issues dealing with the large amount of enemies for as few battalions as we have. I guess we'll get or I guess as much crowd control battalions as we have. Then again, we have double enclosure, so it might not be too bad. Still, things might get a little dicey, depending. We'll see.
That helps.
I guess we could win it. We also doubled my Hezbollah. That's kind of disgusting. Especially from this distance. Double with Swarm, I guess. You did always prefer Fire Room, but you like watching me play Advance Wars as well. So you're looking forward to that when you're present in my chat. Well, I don't think the Fire Emblem's gonna stop anytime soon. I do have that mini marathon we're gonna do. Plus, I guess it's not a typical Fire Emblem, but 3 Hopes is gonna happen at some point, and I'm gonna end up doing that. I don't think the enemy reinforcements come out at all. So we get 3 greens out of here, but I don't think this spawns any reinforcements. Is this fort that spawns, or where is it? I guess there isn't a fort out. I thought there was a fort out here, but I guess it's just this semi-clearing area that just spawns a bunch of stuff. I should probably actually set up Blessing too. So let's see, where's Lorenz? It's over here. So he's basically in range of anyone. It's actually quite a bit of magical attack for being... Oh yeah, was it level... I guess it is level 4. It still seems a little high for level 4. So that's kind of cool, at least, about that.
Apologies.
Because it makes it so Blessing can actually... Or the Blessing Battalion is actually helpful to whoever is carrying it. Unlike, say, Dance of the Goddess, which takes away your attack. I guess if you level it up, I think it removes most of it, but still. That means you're losing out on a potential +7 or 8 battalion.
It's done.
Wow, when you're not sporadic, it hits for 40. Oh, if we still had Magic +2 equipped, the Abraxas would kill here, but it will also mean our Dark Magic would have been weaker. Alright, we just want to aggro these guys anyway, so... Fort taking extra movement. Aha! There we go. Although I guess maybe it has to be Petra? You know, we might even need to be able to pick the Sword Master up. You'll be working once more. For now, while you listen to me and peek at the stream while multitasking with other things in your room. Alright. Well, thanks for peeking.
You lost that one.
Yeah, Sword Master got destroyed. Sucks to be him. Both of us should have no issues with these two. They barely deal any damage to them. He'll take some poison strike, but that hardly matters. He can get healed up. And even if you were to get low, he gets +6 defense for it. So.
We're all desperate, aren't we? I'm that much closer to my goal.
It's kind of a late time to be trying to catch up in speed, Claude.
Another victory.
Yeah, so I think Petra has to actually go on the forward. It's been a while since I last did this map. But it doesn't seem to have triggered anything else yet, so she probably needs to do it. But I'm fine letting these guys run to their deaths here. Because otherwise this Dark Bishop would shred the Green Fortress Knights and that'd be no good. There's plenty of other targets that those Fortress Knights would be way better at distracting.
An exalted death.
I'm definitely pleased with how Lord has turned out. It's kind of like how I'm pleased with how Wrath has turned out, since they were kind of my two weakest units in the last year run. Like, even Ignatz did way better.
Still alive. A predictable success.
All is going to plan.
The capturing of the stronghold has been completed. Our friends from the stronghold will soon be aiding us in battle.
Hooray, decoys. I mean friends. Totally useful green units. So that push, Balthus will be at 45, or 46. So these guys deal basically no damage, and I don't think they have listed crit. So you have... yeah, 22 critical, so completely uncritical. so we are being careful here because we want to avoid spawning stuff. Too soon. But I think it's just a proximity zone with Petra, so we can be kind of aggressive with Balthus, for instance, and get rid of these guys before... otherwise pushing in.
Reinforcements are ready. Let us attack with each other.
Oh right, it's not 3 Fortress Knights, it's 2 Fortress Knights and the Bishop with a Braxis. It's just like, oh, well, as soon as something looks at you funny, you're dying. Because you have no attack speed. Although these Fortress Knights have more defense than Balthus does. Or, no wait, never mind. I was thinking his was a bit lower, but yeah, they're comparable to Balthus, despite being like throwaway greens, so not bad. Oh, this hero can't actually reach? Okay. Well, I don't want to push too far in just yet. Like, I kind of hope that the Paladin pulling just pulls the rest of it, because then we can just jump them and be done with it. We'll see. Wow, he missed Balthus both times. What even? Oh, here they come.
Well, well, well. This little diplomatic errand to Bridget just got interesting. It seems we have some special guests. Capture the road ahead before they reach it.
If they are blocking the road, I will not have the ability to be seeing my grandfather. They must be moving quickly.
Alright, so I thought it was a Petra thing, but it must be just that if the enemy gets too close, or this enemy gets aggroed or group, then we end up having to fight this. Hello, Hoodoo Mesumine, yes. Black Mage Hilda. Well, kind of. She's a dancer, so she's mostly using her black magic to provide link support, but yeah. You know how tempting this is? This is just come in here and drop ashes of dust on Hubert. It's super tempting to like stride this group and just have them obliterate Hubert over here. Even though I guess they've got all this plus voids, so it might be an issue, sort of. Can't actually reach you. Yeah, so we'd have to stride. I'm not sure if that's the best idea. Especially with these guys coming in here, we need to do something to stop them. And they've actually got attacks that really threaten Bulbous. So while it's super tempting, I don't know if that's actually a great idea. We'd one-shot Hubert without even needing the Gambit to weaken him. We also have to make sure that Birdie and Petra get clear of these flyers, because that will end badly too. Man, this bishop is completely screwed. He basically just spawned and he's gonna die to this Falcon Knight. Or Pegasus Knight, not even a Falcon. Your fellow 3 out of the player here. Even better, bolting away. Yeah. It's Petra's Pharaoh, yep. Yeah, I don't really do evasion tanking, although, I mean, I guess my pilot is actually technically very evasive, but 72's not really what I'd like to call reliable, so... I think, the formation's a little weird here, too, so if I strode, Marianne would have to hit, basically Ignatz, I guess? So we'd have to move Lorenz out of the way, which I guess we can do to attack this guy. Well, exact damage. It almost feels like we're being a little... The game's trying to telegraph something. So unfortunately this means I have to use Tilda for my... advance here, or for striding, although, yeah, I think we'd actually want to do that anyway. Just looking at how the positioning with Petra and Bernie, they're kind of trapped otherwise.
Thought you could best me?
I'm sorry.
Much needed.
Don't underestimate us.
she just straight murders him. He's not got any advantage or anything. Dark magic pieces times 2 for whatever reason.
Brigid is a vassal of the Empire. You will not turn them against us. No more I can do here. Troops, remember your orders. I must withdraw.
Hi, Hubert. Bye, Hubert. For a whole 3 damage. Thanks for the follow, Fuda Masamune. Well, I guess Petra can give her a little bit of extra hit. Oh yeah, that 4 extra hit. Give it to me, baby. It actually hit too. Not that it really helps that much, but...
A fitting outcome.
Ah, can't quite reach for this one. Although... that's fine, I guess. Maybe I use Leone for a stride following this? Okay. I feel like diving here is not going to help that much, so maybe we clean up a couple of these guys to make things less dangerous for everyone else. Because we are going to have to deal with this stuff too. So we do have to watch our back, and rather than just like having Byleth run deep into here for seemingly no gain, we should kill these guys and form up for a second stride.
the future of Fodlan. I want to do my part.
Well, I guess since Ignatz needs to crit a lot to make use of his lower bows at this point, unless the enemy's already damaged, just stacking decks eternally is probably actually really good for him.
Another victor.
Actually, I guess the Fortress Knights will at least slow the enemy Pegasus down.
This is it!
Slightly distracted enemies. Actually, them being divided probably helps a lot here. That's a bit of a yikes. Yeah, we're gonna need to catch this assassin next turn. Otherwise, we lose because he reaches the gate. At least I'm pretty sure that's the condition. Yeah, any of the commanders, so we gotta get rid of that assassin. Which unit is it that's swinging over there? Oh, it's a combination of snipers, I guess. Well, we can get clear. And this Vulcan Knight is probably going to attack into this Fortress Knight and then like move all the way back. Or no, this Vulcan Knight. And then we'll probably have these two overextending alongside the snipers. So I feel like because this assassin's a pressing matter, we want to press north really hard. Or I guess it's not exactly north, since the map started like this, so we're pressing east. But point is, we probably want to just be at the destination, rather than trying to hang back and fight these, since getting rid of Hubert got rid of the main issue, the enemies here. issue. Yeah, Petra's assassin gets here, Bernie gets here, Hilda gets here. So not exactly how I would have liked it, but it's gonna have to do.
Thank
you. Ignatz is not going to be able to do anything yet. I have a feeling I'm just going to keep him on the rear guard to help with these, clean up these after. Have Lawrence hang out in this bush after, so he can basically jump out and ambush the enemy. Gerald.
Yeah. Thanks.
Actually, is this guy, this Falcon gonna... the Falcon doesn't one round, that's... Which is kind of unfortunate. I guess that means we will both get distracted, or maybe the assassin will go for Fortress Knight first. Although the sniper is here, so it's hard to say what's gonna happen.
No time for mercy. All right, who's next? Work to be done.
Tasty level ups. Can go into that bush. I don't think he should have... Yeah, he won't have Whistle Crit on us. And this horse will give us 92 Void. 23 prot, so we could get hit and take a bunch of damage, but I think it's worth trying to enemy phase this guy. So we can heal it up if necessary. Yeah, 13 hit. Unlikely, although it could still hit, so. Let's not get cocky. I think I'm gonna leave Quad here because we want to potentially use Impregnable Wall. I think Balthus is better served down here when he can... Ooh, this Vulcan actually has 57 attack. So he can probably at least wall them off since they can't crit him. So rather than risking him fighting all these other ones that have higher crit rates and just as much attack, I think he's better at trying to deal with the flyers. Poor Fortress Nate. Rip green nades. You did your best. I salute you.
I must lead them well.
Perfect, because then he technically doesn't have to be in range of the Falcon Knight. Because I bet the Falcon Knight... Well, she does enough damage that she might not gambit him. It's a little hard to say. Yeah, Leonie with 36 strength and speed. I mean, to be fair, I've given her like 4 Burdocks, but still, it's pretty disgusting. There we go. Assassinate this. Yeah, Lawrence can help us out here too. Don't know if this team actually needs it. Kinda cutting through these guys quite cleanly.
All is going to plan.
It's not safe to be where Balthus or Petra are. Will I get a one-shot here? Oh yeah. Easily.
That's gonna hurt.
I fought and won.
I guess we could also enclose her. I don't think we really need to do that. I think we just fall back. Or rather, I guess it's more like falling forward, advancing. This puts us in a pretty good condition though, because like we've got so many bows that cover all the areas. It shouldn't really be a problem. This is about good. We just gotta get those stragglers, and then it's gonna be a little tedious trying to pick these guys off without triggering anything, or maybe we just impregnable a wall and jump in and trigger them. So I guess in the end we didn't really need much for gambits. Can't get right at that.
How long have you been standing there?
Hey, Grayson, thanks for the raid. Everything's going over on your end. You still doing soul stuff? This guy? I don't know why I even asked. Of course you can kill that guy. He finished Sekiro. Nice. Playthrough is going pretty well. We're dealing with some of the more annoying paralogs with a lot of stuff that magically appears from thin air. But so far we've managed to avoid anything catastrophic. Cause like, there's unfortunately a lot of danger when we're extending for some of the spawns. Man, come on, Liz. Your magic's good, but you need to stop slacking.
How about a curtsy? There's no turning back now.
If things do go right there, this is basically just a slaughterhouse. Alright, I think Claude can clean her up here, especially since she's wounded. Yeah, I'll just have to curve steel there to ensure we get the kill.
I must continue my training.
I guess we'll see if we can land this. If not, we'll have Ignis finish.
We're done!
Well,
fresh
okay,
out of luck.
Balthus was out for blood. Just casually removing your face. Of course, there's no way that sniper could have actually beaten Balthus anyway, because if he got Balthus under half, Balthus would just have King of Grappling activate and have too much defense for the sniper to ever damage him again. I guess barring him getting enough regen that it continues the cycle. Because that shield does give him hit points back in return. Which can make things a little strange and awkward. Tree. I think I'd rather advance Hilda than dance Claude, because it's not going to do anything for Claude anyway. Whereas having Hilda further up gives us dance access.
No problem. Now's our chance. I'm stronger than before.
So if you're still here, I assume that you're finishing Sekiro means you're moving on to Elden Ring next. Seems to be the thing that all the cool kids are playing these days. Ah, it's a little short. I don't really want to use Failnaught on this random guy. Like, we're not that desperate. I guess we could see if we can poke him with Bernie. Seems dubious, but whatever. We got her a bit of experience. And she might be one of our reserves that we pull out, so... Is that kind of worse?
We're all desperate, aren't we?
Now for the awkward part, because I know somewhere in here it can auto-spawn a bunch of Fortress Knights. And we just don't really want to deal with that. Although I don't know if it's actually possible to kill the snipers, or the Swordmaster and the sniper, without spawning them. Wow, I guess we've economized their action so much that Hilda's still gaining experience for dancing. keep Claude in the back here. In case something really unfavorable happens, we can impregnable wall it. I don't think it should be a problem, but no need to get cocky about this.
It's done.
Seem to be doing okay. And like, I think it normally does have to be Bernie, but I'm not sure if killing these two will just cause them to spawn or if it will end the map.
I will not die yet.
Oh, there is a stronghold here. Okay. So I wasn't going crazy. There's just a sniper on it.
Got no time
moment
for
of
mercy.
truth.
It is done.
Just counts as a rout.
Now I can be
Okay.
meeting my grandfather. We must be moving with haste.
Finally over? Whew. Alright, let's get out of here. This isn't exactly, the ideal environment for a recluse, you know.
I will be speaking with my grandfather. Once he is convinced, I will be returning. Professor, everyone, please be waiting here. Enemies may still be nearby.
Got it. We'll wait right here. And if anyone comes, the professor will handle it. Right, Professor?
Cheesing the tomato surprise. Yep. I mean, we already got all those spawns popping up when Hubert decided to crash our party. So I think the Barley Archers are the super weird ones. And I guess I think Petra's is a little bit oddball, but it's a crit battalion, which obviously has applications with Wrath and whatnot. Alright, we're gonna let this paralog finish and go to the next
The
month.
vegetation around here is
Or not.
pretty different from the kinds we usually see.
Not the next month, but go to the next, or the battle prep, or the next, or I guess for the story map, since we didn't actually get around to it yet. So we'll just have to handle it next time. But thankfully, this puts two of the more annoying paralogs under our belt. I don't remember that much about Lysitheas and Ferdinand's. I think that's kind of annoying too, but not as bad as what's going on here. Mostly that there's, I think it's infinite reinforcements, but there's not like stuff that appears from thin air. As far as like just illogical placement.
It may be no good for a recluse, but the forest does have its own charms, doesn't it? Sure do. Especially the carnivorous ones. Yes, they just sit there nice and still and wait for their dinner to come to them. How great is that? And they all look so unique, too. What? Don't you think so? Oh, look! Petra's back!
Sorry to be making you wait. I have spoken with him.
It's been a long time since you've seen your grandfather, huh? How'd it go?
As is usual, my grandfather was well and strong. He was saying that he will be supporting us and giving us troops.
That's great! So we did it?
We did. You have my thanks. Ever since we were losing the war to the Empire, Bridget has been viewed as a vassal state. But with Fodlan at war, it is a chance for Bridget to be changing our situation. Our cooperation today is part of that chance. Bridget is wanting equality with Fodlan. We will be working hard to make this happen.
Huh.
Bernie, what is it you are feeling?
You're amazing, Petra. You went all by yourself to a foreign country? You worked hard for your homeland and you achieved your goal. I'm always focused on my own problems and I barely ever get anywhere.
That is not the truth. You were fighting hard for me. You came here to be helping everyone. You were not thinking only of yourself. I am never doubting that you are working hard. We will be working together to keep moving forward to the future.
You really mean it? That's so nice!
Hooray! Happy friend times.
The Great Bridge of Murden is in sight. Beyond it, the Empire.
What do you know? There aren't bridges that big in Elmira, that's for sure.
How unsettling. There are bridges in the southern part of Rhodelia territory, but nothing like this.
It's the most strategic location in that area to move a large army across the Aramid River. The Empire will want to hold on to it at all costs, so expect tough defenses.
Let's proceed with caution.
You're right. Their defenses are pretty impenetrable. Let's make our move carefully.
You're in command, Teach. Do whatever it takes to win.
Although when we do get to this, I'll be using some pretty aggressive strategies over the first 3 turns. So I do not like that barracks.
Well, other than sacrificing the lives of our allies for the sake of victory, try to avoid that.
Okay,
Let's get
Claude.
moving. We're counting on you, my friend.
I mean, we've gone this far without sacrificing lives. Why start now? Okay, so the main thing I want to come back to this for is to swap our battalions back so I don't forget next time. So we can put that back on. And Mortal Core back up quad, which means Raph gets his there it is. The Alliance Wyvern Co. Although that physical attack's a little low. I might need to do some shuffling later. Because, like, as a fist user, Raph probably wants something with a little more physical attack. Even though he's basically, like, he's got 34 strength, which is pretty damn impressive. I haven't had to give him any strength stat basers. He's just been actually getting most of his strength level ups. So it's probably not that big of a deal, but there may come a point where I need to consider trying to find him a +7 or +8 physical attack battalion. But we can't really afford to give up Impregnable Wall, so I'd probably end up having to shuffle it over to someone else. Maybe, actually... Oh, she's not there. She's only a D authority. Actually has good authority as like one of my reserves. I guess we could bring it with Mercedes. Or we could get Petra up there and give it to her. Although she's not going to be as helpful as Birdie with Encloser. I mean in general, I guess. Obviously the Impregnable Wall is often invaluable in setting things up. So I might shift Bernie's goals so that we can have her pick that up and then Raph can do his thing. Anyway though, definitely good progress. Not quite as far as I'd hoped, but I also realized that we might spend a lot of time trying not to get cheesed by especially Caspar and Mercedes' magically appearing reinforcements. So yeah, we're gonna be coming back to Arceus Sunday and Wednesday. Like, we've basically finished 2 of the most major main story beats, but we've also technically not fulfilled the objective from the start of the game. I feel like we're not getting the end of the story without doing that, so we're going to keep pushing along. It's going to take a bit of work and grinding, unfortunately, but that's how post-game stuff goes, I guess. At least we'll get to re-explore all those nice areas, so... Yeah, we'll be doing that Sunday and Wednesday for the foreseeable future. Although, I guess I can't imagine it'll take too much beyond these next 2. And then, of course, Friday is now reserved for keeping this Maddening playthrough moving along, so... We'll return to the Bridge of Murden on Friday and see how far we can push into the next month. We should be hitting a point where there's not too many paralogs anymore, too, because... this playthrough did not recruit everyone. So it's eventually gonna run dry. But anyhow, let's see if we can find a target to pass the raid level onto. Looks like the majority of... Well, I guess the majority of the people I usually look for are taking a break tonight. Alright, well, I see someone doing some 3 has a speed runs, so why don't we go and say hello there? Oh, okay. Well, I guess we're not. As this person apparently has random raids disabled. I actually wasn't aware that was a thing. But in hindsight, it makes sense. Oh, maybe we're just out of luck then. Actually, there's one other person playing. They're doing Silver Snow. No idea what difficulty, but why don't we say hi to them instead? Unless they've also disabled raids from random people. Okay, looks like that's not the case, so... Yeah, thanks for watching everyone. Hope to see you Sunday, and have yourselves a good night.